As soon as they hatch, dude, they abandon the nest and like, okay, you're on your own, kids. Go do your
Exactly.
thing.
Yeah, I mean, they let them live with the wolves until they were 14. If they survived, then they got to enter manhood, and they were respected, and they joined the army. Not all of the kids did, but if they did, they were worthy to be in the family legacy. And their parents didn't do shit. They basically said, "Hey, you got to figure this shit out." And the kids became like ruthless, animalistic wolves, right? And I mean, they call that something. What do they call that? You know,
So
what do you call?
So we're basically going back to like
Feral children. Is that how you say it? Feral children.
Oh
Feral.
yeah, feral.
You know what I'm talking
Have you
about.
guys even like looked at which map I put on?
Wars.
Fruit Loop, you would do some shit like this to us. What an ass clown. Drake, I did see that. Drake Zone Wars. Is this like Drake the pedophile Drake or?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yes, it is.
Nuh-uh.
No.
Yeah.
He said, yeah. Oh, fuck. Why didn't you just choose P. Diddy's mansion or some shit game? I don't know. Why didn't you?
Yeah, something that's
like
more
P. Diddy,
relevant than Drake.
P. Diddy's baby oil rub a game or some shit. I mean, basically, do I hit start? Do I hit start?
Yeah, you hit start.
No, don't push start yet. I'm not loaded into the game. Oh.
He just told me to press start.
Well, that's his fault then.
Oh,
Sorry,
shit.
don't listen to me.
Oh my god.
What is this? Like, where do I go? What do I do?
Just go anywhere. Just go anywhere.
Anywhere?
Yeah, just try to kill us.
Oh, it's an actual fucking build. I thought I was stuck in a room or some shit.
Holy hot shit, look at all these nice guns.
So is this like hide and seek and you just
Oh,
fucking
it is a pedophile game. They got ice cream cones and everything. What the fuck?
Ice cream cones? What the fuck?
Yeah,
What
that's
does that have to do with...
well, those are pedophilic symbolisms. You know, ice cream cones, hot dogs, pizza.
Oh, rainbows?
Well, that's part of it too, I guess, you know. Rainbow kind of connects, but that's more the LGBT community. They haven't added the P to it just yet until it's more accepted by society, I guess.
I don't think it ever will be, dude.
Well, through AI technology, I believe it could be.
Get off of me! Stop it! What the hell? He's got a rocket launcher!
Nuh-uh. That's not true. That wasn't true. That was false.
The fuck?
That was false.
That was bullshit.
That was false. Unbelievable.
I don't like your zone wars.
Unbelievable.
That was literally set up.
Unbelievable. Oh my god.
You just gotta get good loot.
No, don't even just say that. Don't even just say that.
No, yeah,
You just gotta. As soon as he says, as soon as he says,
I had the rocket launcher. As
soon as he says,
about your rocket launcher.
I had the rocket launcher. That's why I won.
okay.
It's starting to sound like Shane a little bit.
I had the rocket launcher. Fuck your shit you're building.
That's what I said earlier.
God damn it! So you're gonna shoot me like that? Jesus!
I got a whip. Look at this.
Oh fuck! This is a freaking perverted game. God damn it!
What the hell?
He's got me in the lodge and he's whipping me. I'm scared. I'm scared
What
of
the fuck is that shit?
Oh my god! What is that? What is he doing? With that
He
thing?
has some kind of like grappling hook or something. Now he's shooting you? That makes
Oh hell! What the
sense,
fuck,
bro.
dude? Get out of here with that! What is that thing? Shit! What is that? Oh my
Grab
god.
Double blade.
Holy shit. He's coming after me. Can't get out of
It
here.
reminds me of the Hades chain.
Hades
Yeah, it's
chain.
kind of like that. Except it's mostly for movement.
Mostly for moving my ass. You whooped my ass with that damn thing.
That's not...
That was the slowest like attacks that you were making. I can't believe I died from that. Like,
Where are you?
he's hiding.
I saw footsteps. Wait a minute.
You did not see no footsteps.
You got falling damage.
I got Dark Queen Duck damage.
That's
what I got.
Using the slaps.
Ooh, real good. I'm gonna yoink that real quick. How did you die in the storm?
Oh.
There's a storm? I didn't
even
there's
know.
storm.
Why didn't anyone tell me there was a storm?
The storm just
I would
like
have never
spawns
known.
in after a little
Y'all
bit.
lied to me. You did that on purpose.
I didn't lie to you. I just never told you.
Yeah, that's a lie.
Insane.
Keeping something from somebody.
What the hell's up with the ice cream cone, bro? What the fuck?
I got the rocket launcher again.
No, you're not using that.
Oh yes, I am.
No, you're not.
Holy hot hell! Jesus! What the fuck again? Oh man!
I made the monkey. I made the monkey.
What the fuck is that?
Monkey.
What is he even saying? What is even that?
It was gay. That's what he's saying.
In Japanese.
Where are you?
Japanese queers.
Oh, there you are.
You missed.
Make sure that I don't miss this time, then. I'm doing the
You quit
witchcraft
your
now.
building.
Dang it! I
How you like that?
Holy hot
Thank
hell.
hate you. Wait a minute. So BlackSunGod, how many wives did you say you have?
Just currently it's 4.
46.
Yeah, it's not quite. It's growing, but yeah. Wrote a book
I mean,
about
like
it.
currently.
Yeah, currently it's 14. It's building up.
14. That's Riz. That is actually Riz.
Yeah, I guess
Well,
you
he's
can call
got
it
a higher
that.
record than I do.
I don't know if you call it Riz necessarily, but it's just
What's Riz mean?
I you know, when those guys, the young kids slang for just how to talk to a girl and to convince them to get with you. I mean, basically what we used to call, what would we call that? Game? Being a player? I don't know.
I guess. I mean, you can call it
Literally
whatever you
stuck
want.
in this house.
I'm not trying to be a player. I tell all the girls what I'm doing before I do it. Being very transparent. So I'm not a player. They all know what they're getting involved with. I'm convincing though, I guess.
I guess it's not as bad
Are you
as,
live right now?
Yeah, I just
drugs
went
and
live.
shit.
I forgot to say, welcome to the BlackSunGod Empire.
Oh, come on. My sniper didn't sniper. Oh, now you got the railgun?
Yes, I do. Yeah. You like them apples? Do you got any apples? I don't think you do.
We got this though.
Come on, come on. Come on, chicken boy.
How did
What
I
is-
not hit that snipe? Nope.
Oh, it goes right through it, bro. Holy shit, I like this gun.
I forgot that one shoots through walls. I forgot that one shoots through walls.
Oh, yes, it
and every
does.
other
And I love it.
It just shoots through everything. Oh, no, you got the whip now. Crap. Now you got the whip.
The whip.
The whip of justice. Holy hot shit! That thing is like wicked. Oh my god, he's through the fucking wall! What the? Jesus Christ, dude! What kind of shit? Witchcraft is this?
One of them is on my left, one of them is on my right.
Oh
what am I supposed to do in
god!
this situation, bro?
Unbelievable! What is going on here?
What am I supposed to do,
Oh!
Chad?
How did I die though? You're the Macarena. Oh my god. That was not even funny. Not even
You could die in
funny.
the storm today. I ain't dying today. No, no. You ain't mocking me. You ain't mocking me.
Ichi konnichiwa.
Come on, please let me get the rocket launcher.
No, you're not getting a rocket launcher. I'm getting
Yes, I
that
am.
fucking railgun and I'm gonna blast right through your shit.
I'm getting the rocket launcher.
Okay, you have fun with that and I'll get the
Nope,
railgun.
I'm not getting it. I didn't
This
get it.
this game's more sophisticated.
Ooh, guess what I got?
got
I
it
got the
again. I got the same loadout.
Oh, come on, you got it again?
Yes, I did. I absolutely did.
This game's more sophisticated than you can imagine.
Oh crap, my friend joined.
Who? What? What?
Holy hot shit!
He's dying.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Emotional damage!
I need some
Get off of me! That was stupid!
What kind of hot?
Where are you? What?
Ha!
How did you get over there? How did you get over there
You
so?
got over there.
Ruben,
How did you get over
gotta
there so
chill,
quick?
okay? You gotta chill.
How did you get over there?
Lay back in your gaming chair.
I don't have a gaming chair.
In your $5,000 gaming chair.
Oh,
I do not have a gaming chair.
he sounds adorable.
What do you have then?
One chair.
Okay, I got
What the
Dookie
hell is
book.
a jellyfish? Get off of me! Get off me!
By the way, Gibble74.
He's building
Ruben,
literally right on top of me,
he's
bro.
really good.
I know he is, and
Oh wait,
I don't
Ruben,
like it.
remember earlier when I was like, don't worry, Ruben, I'll leak your address for you.
Yeah.
Stop it! I don't like it.
Yeah, it's time to do that. Kid.
What the heck?
Whoa!
Oh!
I need some max.
Whoa!
You're actually.
I need some max win.
Oh!
I
I
need
need
the
some
max.
win.
I need a
I'm
mock
trying
me. Elena mock me.
This thing's the shit, ain't it? It's a hot little sprocket.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I see what's going on here. I see.
Be careful, he's flopping around like a fish. He's flopping around like a fish. Oh no. He's flopping around. You better watch out.
Oh yeah, you're cooked.
He literally sees you, bro.
You know that's not
He's
very fair.
emoting BlackSunGod. Come
You
on.
know that's not very fair.
You can get him. You can get him. He's right there. Oh.
I just saw that.
Where the
He's
fuck
a
is the
shit.
door? Give me the door! Give me the door!
He literally. Wait, how is he at 1 HP? Ruben, I saw you hit him for literally 200. Literally hit him for exactly 200, bro.
Spectate me.
God damn it! Give me the drink! Give me the goddamn drink!
You better hurry up. He's gonna start flopping around like a fish.
Go.
Holy hot hell!
His camera movements are OP, bro.
Get me out of here! I'm not feeling very comfortable.
The storm's coming.
Yeah, BlackSunGod, you're cooked. You're
What's
cooked.
really going on?
Dude, he's got full HP and shield, bro. You're so screwed.
I hear footsteps in a damn storm coming up my ass.
He's flopping around like a fish.
Oh
You cooked,
shit!
you cooked.
Oh no! Open the door. Where's the door?
He
God
stayed like right in the middle of it.
damn it!
Boy, you're dead.
You know the storm killed me. The storm killed me, not you.
I don't think the sun god is black.
I am very black. I'm blacker than you.
He's blacker
Yeah,
than
I
black.
got you
I'm just gonna
there.
say that.
I don't know about that.
I don't know, whatever.
If you've ever seen the Blackest Black, that's him.
I'm blacker than obsidian.
I'm scared. Oh no.
I'm blacker than your iPhone, buddy.
What?
What?
What is the jellyfish for? Why do I have a jellyfish, bro?
It's for healing. It's for healing. It gives you HP.
It's soft
I
healing.
think.
Fair enough.
Soft healing.
Think.
This game is
He's
something
flopping,
else.
he's flopping around like a fish. There he goes. He's flopping.
No scope.
Bring it! Bring it! No! Good duck! Duck! Oh my god. Eat the ice cream cone! Eat the ice cream cone! Eat the ice cream cone! I had an ice cream cone. Haha. Yeah, you didn't know about the ice cream cone. Did ya? You didn't know about the ice cream. What the hell? From the behind? That's not even nice! That was... Why does everyone team up on me though? Ugh. I'm angry.
That's not fun.
Yes, it is. 100%.
Hey, bow.
Calm down, you fishy fish. I'm gonna take my fishing pole and I'm gonna catch you, boy.
Flop all over you, no diddy.
No, you're gonna flop around and you're not gonna touch me, boy. You're gonna flop around. You're still flopping. With it. Stop flopping. Oh, no, you don't. Ha! How do you like that? Eat some apples.
I'm
Get
upset.
off me.
I'm upset with you
Get off me.
guys. Holy.
Whoa, dude!
I'm
He's got some aiming skills, bro.
Agent Fruit Loops over there. He's building crap for no reason. There he is.
I'm sipping on promethazine.
He's building because this fish is flopping around like
What-
crazy.
Why is he doing weird witchcraft movements and gang signs? I don't understand what's going on.
I'm gonna.
Do you see this
Because
black
he's flopping
magic?
around like a fish. How many times must I say this?
Yeah, he's doing witchcraft
Wiz,
magic.
Wiz, how many people can actually join in here?
25, I believe. At 5,
Really?
4.
Haircut.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I forgot I'm supposed to be laying back in my chair.
Yo.
He's good.
What's up, guys?
Wait, oh,
What's
Liz
up,
Fresh-
guys?
It's another 5-year-old. Oh crap.
Fruit Loop. Wait, BlackSunGod. Isn't this kid that I said I would beat you guys in a 1v2?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the one that flops around like a fish. He flops around like a fish, so be careful.
Oh my god, bro.
Agent Fruit Loop, you
Is there
better
any
be
way
thankful
to-
that I helped you make a
I hope you die.
invisible. I mean, a clone invisible.
He said, I hope you die.
Yeah, I remember that. Thank
And then
you.
you rot in your grave underground in the icicle that you're going to be. You know, can anyone...
Later.
Ah! He killed me!
it only
I need
takes
some max
15
wings.
seconds to make your build invisible in metal, but
That's so not fair, bro.
and brick and metal and brick and wood, it doesn't work that way. I don't know how long you're supposed to keep it for that.
Someone get him.
I need some max wings.
Holy crap, dude. He's killing everybody.
Wait, Ruben, I think I was able to make a
Who is?
one what's it called? Wooden build invisible. I remember like I had 2 people editing it at once.
Dude, he's flopping
Can I
around
go
like
try harder
a
than
fish.
you guys, please?
Watch out, he's flopping around like a fish.
Hold on, where are you?
Sweetie, is this soul worse? I bet.
Alright, Bell.
Oh, that was the last they heard of me.
What? How did he know you was over there? That's crazy.
I was the last fellow alive.
Oh.
That's something, ain't it?
Okay, we might be cooked now, cause
No, not cooking.
first build.
Who's the best one here?
You think that?
You guys cannot. You guys can't say my name. You guys can't say my name. But who's the best one here?
Mr. Gibble's the top one right now.
He's getting lucky. He certainly is getting lucky.
I can't move my camera. We're dead. I'm gonna
He's
leave
getting-
the game and then join back now.
He's getting certainly lucky.
No
Hey,
man.
Bell, I'm gonna need to grab that grappler.
It's not very nice.
It is. It's 100% nice.
It's necessary.
Shoot, why do I have to charge shotgun?
Hey, Bell.
Wait. Who's first build? Do your edits, do your edits.
I can't, bro. I can't move my camera. Actually, bro, I'm trying so hard to move my damn camera, bro. And I don't even have simple edit on. That's the thing. I don't even have simple edit on.
Oh, what? Almost. What the hell? I had him.
Bro, I can't move my camera, bro. If you lose, you're actually ass cheeks, bro. Bro. I can't even edit these down. Oh my bumbo clap.
Watch out, he's flopping around like a fish.
I know. I'm gonna restart my game. Hold on. Invite me when I get on, right?
I need some max wings.
Watch out, he's flopping like a fish.
Hey, Bell.
Holy hot hell! Holy hot hell!
Yeah, dude.
I need some
Holy hot hell!
I
Yeah.
need some max.
The fish man! He got lucky again.
He plays way too good, bro. Oh my god.
Ruben, just sit back in your chair.
I have been.
In your $5,000 gaming chair.
$5,000 chair. That's probably what's helping him right now.
That damn fucking chair.
At this point,
The gaming chair matters a lot.
I want one. Someone gives me one. Those things are freaking nice. Like, you can recline them and everything.
Oh, maybe. Maybe you're right. You could be wrong.
I got gifted it by my brother. He got like a weight bench chair.
Why is he talking like that?
Here, I called him adorable, and he's kicking our ass. Is that not just ironic?
And well, his voice changed. Like, you're like, man, my brother just gifted to me, bro.
I
There's
can go
some-
from nonchalant to freaky so fast, right?
I know, you flop around like a fish a little too much there, buddy. See, there you go. You're already starting. You're starting early. Yep. You're gonna clock me out.
Nuh-uh! Nuh-uh! I blew him up. Whenever he... Whenever he does that to me, I die. When he does it to me, I get deceased. I die. Now he's using. Yeah, y'all need to be informed. He's got a rocket launcher that's invisible looking, but it's not invisible at all. It's very real.
You
And
missed.
he thinks it's cute to dance around
Fishy, 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 fishy,
over my dead body. He thinks that's cute.
Hey, we listen and we don't judge. Do you guys want to do that?
It's the laser gun of death. When you see that laser hit your bum, you're dead.
That's why I'm moving.
We don't judge.
Holy hot hell! Did you see how quickly he built that shit?
Yeah,
He might as well give it up. He's gonna die, bro. He's gonna die. No, he's healing. He's healing.
He's got fish. He's got fish juice. He got that. He got that.
Get over here.
Whoa! Chill out. No, let's pile him. Stop that. Let's pile him. Stop. Let's pile him. Let's pile him. He's gonna kick our ass, bro. What? Oh my god. I'm not dying today. Who's that? Muzzle? No, I don't need it. Who died?
Maybe he'll.
Jen, you might be cooked.
You're cooked, Nate. What the hell are you supposed to do, Nate? What's going on?
I don't know.
Oh, now he's cooking.
Dude, this. You better use it. Eat the fish! Eat the fish! Eat the goddamn fish! Eat it!
I had no loot.
It's because you ate the fish. I told you, eat the fish.
Hey, whoever is. Wait, who's the best on here?
The fish finally died. Oh.
Hey!
The jellyfish?
Yeah, the fish. I see footsteps, and I don't like it.
No, stop. That's actually. Stop on it. That actually hurts. Stop. Sí, pues lo duele.
I need some more clean.
Literally 74 to the head. Like what?
Hey. Agent Fruit Loop, watch me, alright? I'm gonna get your revenge, alright? Watch me. I meant to say I was more like gonna take your loot. What the hell?
Yeah, he has the ray gun, so you might be cooked. Wait a minute, what do you play on again?
PS4?
Ah, he's getting me! I'm dead! I'm so dead!
I need some more clean.
Oh, what? Who did that? Who did that? Who did that? Who's anonymous? Who the fuck is anonymous? Who the fuck did that?
That was me!
Who's me?
Wait!
Oh shit, no wonder. That confused me. I thought the gibble fish got me.
I need some more clean.
Oh what?
I need some more clean.
Wait, are you guys all expecting me?
I think so.
Yeah. BlackSunGod, he's hiding. He's hiding.
Shut up.
Where? Where? Oh, never mind. I see him now.
God damn it. Thanks a lot, guys.
All I said was he was MIA. That's all I knew.
What the?
He's on a live
Oh
stream
shit!
right now, so you
Oh
can
shit!
just like
Oh shit!
watch his live
blowing
stream
up your
to see where he's hiding.
Nah, I don't budge going to this live stream. I didn't see you. Doggy pickaxe! Oh, damn, never mind.
No! No!
I need some.
Damn.
I think Gibble might actually be better than me by a little bit. Or actually, I think I might be better than Gibble by literally a little bit, bro. He's actually good.
I know,
Yeah,
he
well-
flops around like a fish.
Yeah, let's take the build mode off. No building allowed.
Oh,
I don't know,
can
building's pretty fun.
Yeah,
I don't want.
I'm just saying.
I'm not gonna lie, the building's actually kind of fun.
Yeah, but they
Please
couldn't.
keep
They
building,
couldn't
bro,
win.
please.
They couldn't. They couldn't win without it, though. You see what I'm saying?
Maybe. It does make a difference.
Yeah, it does.
It bounced.
What the? How did I get free players?
It's a form of witchcraft.
Damn it, bro. Gibble's actually good. I might add him.
It's a form
He's
of
probably not gonna
witchcraft.
add you though.
Huh?
He's probably not gonna add you though.
Why?
I don't know.
He's an elitist. Only certain people can add him. He's very. He's exclusive. He's not
I have
inclusive.
parental control, that's why, guys. Yo, it's whipping me.
Wait, how old are you, Gibble?
Get back here, get back here.
Give me that whip.
Hey, how old are you, Gibble?
I
How old are
need
you?
some.
Gibble,
I need some.
how old are you?
13.
I'm Batman.
13? Damn.
He's old.
Stop bombing me.
Is it me? Or you sound like I'm not even trying to be rude, but you sound like a speaker, bro.
He's old, balls.
I know he's older, bro.
He's getting tired of my shit.
He has 11. He only has 11 rockets in there. He's missing all of
Ruben,
his
he's just like
shots.
choosing his loot over there. Yeah, one of them is trying to snipe you. Might be cooked.
Jesus Christ! Someone's got insider information.
I need some Maxine.
Oh!
No, you
I
got
need some
pickaxe.
Maxine.
No, I'm not. I don't. Is that? I just like whenever I like talk.
That fish got
excited-
pickaxe.
No, whenever I like talk, like when I'm excited, I like get a hype.
Oh,
But,
so you gonna get like a voice crack?
yeah.
Oh,
He flops around like a fish. Too much.
that would be crazy if you died right there.
It bounced. Where'd that leg?
Many gods. Hold. Bro, what is that loop, BlackSunGod?
Oh my god!
Yes! No! Got lucky.
Wait,
He's
Gibble, what do you play on? What do you play on? Huh?
PS5.
Oh, so yeah, you're crazy then.
PS4.
Same.
I can play on keyboard, but I suck at it.
Keyboard's
keyboard.
good. Keyboard's good, but it's only good for like editing and stuff.
I am on Dice keyboard, so it might be a little bit. I forgot how to keyboard.
No wonder he builds fast.
How the hell did you just do like 3 ramps at once? Like just 3.
Oh, this is
Nuh-uh.
No, the ray gun
I
again.
can't build.
I can't build
I
either.
just got attached with the sticky bomb.
Bro, I have the worst aim with this, bro. What?
I'm going back to the controller. Nick! Oh, where you going? Where you think you're going, BlackSunGod?
I need some Maxine.
God damn
I
it!
need some Maxine.
I actually need that gun, though.
Yo, what the? Oh, you stuck you up.
Anita, man, please.
Wait, is it only us two fighting? Wait, is it us two only left?
Yeah.
Alright. Watch the post fight, right? Watch the post fight.
You're not even shooting him, you're just like waiting 5 hours. Just gonna wait like a few business days until you shoot him.
What the hell?
I hate.
Got him! Got him! Freaking got him! Finally! Fuck! Ah!
Nah.
Ah!
Bro, he really got his mission accomplished, bro.
Oh!
I got
This is like, he flops around a little too much, man. I don't know.
Shut.
Wait, where's he at? Where's he at?
flippity flopper, flippity flopper, flippity flopper.
Hey, guys, link him.
I know where, I don't know where I'm at.
I see your footsteps.
They don't.
I have visual sound effects on, so I can see your footsteps. God
They
damn
don't.
It comes down to this. It comes down to this. It comes down to this. Oh my god, all these chug jugs are going to be what makes him win. That's sad. But it's good, because Gibble's going to die.
He's already dead though.
Yep, he's dead.
God damn it. Wasn't fast enough.
Hot damn diggity.
hot dog, hot giggity dog, yeah.
He's dead. Damn it. Wasn't fast enough.
Hot damn diggity.
Giggity dog, yeah.
Wasn't fast enough.
Hot damn diggity.
What the? I finally. What is that?
What the fuck?
What the hell was that?
What kind of witchcraft was that?
Hey, no, that's not even saying. Oh, nah. Oh, nah, that laugh is crazy. Wait, who am I fighting? Who am I fighting?
He's knocking on my door! He's knocking on my door!
I need Mastermind. What the hell? Why do you hate me, huh? Why do you hate me, bro? What did I do? What did I do? Nah, I might get these. Nah, wait, hold on. Let me do my math. I can get flow break. Nah, I'm gonna keep these for movement. Let me get this.
Hopefully I don't get bombed again.
Oh my god. Wait, what? I thought he already killed you.
Oh my god! You're dead.
Damn it, man. I forgot he has high ground too.
What? You're done for.
I know.
He's got you.
Heal off, heal off, heal off, heal off. 24.
He's got you, bro. He's got you.
How?
I think he's got aimbot, guys. I think he's got aim. He's got aimbot on. He's got aimbot on. So he's got aimbot on.
Who?
That guy.
How do you get aimbot on PlayStation?
His hard drive. He's got a hard. He's got a hard willy drive.
No one really drive this crazy.
You know what he's got the hard drive and he knows he does. He's playing games. He's got that genie, game genie. You know game genie? He knows it. Game genie. Take the game genie out.
No knocking down, no knocking down, no knocking down.
He's playing the game genie. I don't like the game genie. The damn game genie! Holy hot hell! Get the game genie out!
Who needs help?
The game genie.
Where'd he go? Ah!
Oh my god.
I have no healings. I'm dead. I'm so fucking dead.
I got a huge thing of orange juice. I got the whole bottle.
Wrong person! Wrong person!
I need some more.
I thought I was ready. Oh my god.
Don't take it personal. It's not the end of the world, okay?
Whoa, I fought the wrong person. That switch ran and he was 20 out.
It's my witchcraft. It's called game genie, mofo. Get used to it, sucker.
Please don't kill me. I'm just
Holy hot hell! Holy hot shit! I saw him splashing! I saw him splashing! I saw him splashing on himself!
Ow! What?
He's splashing on himself!
The fucking fish killed me! The fucking fish killed me!
He's splashing! He's splashing on himself! What happened to my squeegee?
He's fish flopping.
What happened to my squeegee gun?
He's fish flopping.
Where's my squeegee? Where's my squeegee? My squeegee gun! Game genie! Game genie! Game genie! Game genie! No!
I need some more.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, you play too much, you fish flopper.
He's got a PhD in Fortnite. But he's 15 years old.
No, he's only 13.
He's 13?
Yeah.
No-uh.
No, he is. He even admitted it.
Oh my god. I thought he said he was 15.
Is so high.
He's not tall enough for the roller coaster.
Oh nah, that game me started with that, bro.
It's about time.
You're not it's about time. It's about oh my god. You want a virus? Oh no.
We don't need any more of that fish flopping.
Ooh, I got the real gun.
I have
Why do I always get the piece of shit guns?
I have the same blue as fish flopper.
Yeah, we don't need the fish flopper no more.
That and the game
Oh my
genie.
god, he joined again.
No more game genie.
Hey, Death Wish, repeat what you're about to say, please.
The fish flopper.
Repeat what you're gonna say, please.
Fish flopper.
Sounded like you wanted to say something to me.
I did. You're a fish flopper.
Say it louder.
Fish flopper.
Alright, I'm out. Later.
Okay, bye.
Ouch. That was cold. Did anyone hear all that? Oh my god. He done shitted on
Oh
himself.
my god, bro, stop.
Nuh-uh.
I hear the buttons pressing.
I hear it. I hear the game genie.
I mean,
I need some mark in.
Like, how are you in my
I
box?
need some mark.
No!
That's it.
Thank you.
That's
I
what-
got
Come
like a
again.
huge bottle of orange juice. Like
You
I
got
the
lucky.
whole thing
You got
from the
lucky.
fridge.
hey, everybody's expecting me. He's gonna get clipped. Watch.
Okay, let's play Lumberjack Heroes in a bit.
Zero build?
What do you mean zero build? I just said Lumberjack Heroes.
Oh, I thought you said zero build.
Oh, zero build sucks.
I know.
So gay.
Exactly.
It's because you can't build with your
Jordan,
witchcraft
Jordan.
hogwash. Hey, Potter! Hey, Potter! Look at that. You see? I have Tourette's syndrome. Sometimes I tell the truth when I yell. Oh, he's left in the storm. He's dead. No way. No way. No way. Did that just
Okay, go
truly
back to
just
lobby.
happen?
Go back to lobby.
He must be the next fish flopper because that was bullshit.
Oh,
No
nah.
way. No way. Who done dookied on themselves?
That was gay.
Go back to lobby.
I'm going back to lobby. That was gay.
He done dookied on himself.
What kind of
Wiz,
burp
you
was
play
I
too
did.
much.
I know.
Wiz, you play too much.
Wiz, how
I
many
know.
hours do you have? How many hours do you have on Fortnite?
10 years before the
Okay,
game
let me
was
check.
even made.
Let me check.
He came out of his mother's womb playing in diapers. He had a controller when he was 2 years old.
Wait, Wiz, how
Hold
many
on,
how
let
many
me
hours
see.
do you have?
Since
Let's see how much hours
diapers.
I have to play on. No, don't kick me. I'm checking how much hours I have on my. How much I have on Fortnite. Damn. Wait, hold on.
Oh, damn diggity.
Damn diggity. The famous words.
Diggity, diggity, diggity. Oh, Gibble. Like, it's like Bible, but it's Gibble. It's a certain type of
Damn.
fuck fish.
I kind of forgot to check my down settings.
Gibble?
Gibble,
No,
Gibble.
Gibble's a Pokemon. Gibble's a Pokemon.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Pretty
Yes, it
sure,
is.
I'm pretty sure it's that fish Pokemon.
No, it's like a. I don't even know what it is.
He's
I
a
don't
fishy.
know what it is. I don't play
Ain't nobody
Pokemon, so I
kicking.
wouldn't know.
It's a Charizard.
Nah, it can't be Charizard.
No, wait, do you know the Pokemon Garchomp?
Pokemon.
Wait, just search up Gibble, and you'll see which Pokemon it is.
Pokemon.
Gibble?
Yeah,
Is it literally
G-
spelled exactly?
Gigglesaurus.
Oh my god! I know exactly. Okay, so it's Gible.
Hold on.
yeah.
He's a little like dinosaur-looking guy with fat arms and big mouth.
Okay, wait, I went to
Oh, this?
Connecticon.
I never.
Hold on, wait, turn it off real quick.
Turn it off real quick.
Turn it off.
I'm trying to see who Gibble is.
Just look it up on, dude. I literally pulled it up on my
Okay,
Google.
so basically, I went to Collecticon earlier this year, like in March, and
He's
I
literally
actually
called.
and I
Yeah,
actually
Gibble got,
met
like,
the
fat
guy that
arms.
sings that Pokemon
He got,
song.
like,
He's
fat
literally
arms
called
like me.
Fukamaru in Japanese.
He's like a
Ruben, I thought you
little.
were getting off.
He's a little shark turd, basically.
Ruben,
No, he's a dual dragon
I
ground
thought you
type.
were getting off.
Nah.
What happened,
I
little bro?
went to go like watch YouTube for a little bit.
Yo,
He wants to
I
flop.
need to go
He
number
wanted.
2, bro.
He wanted to
Yeah,
flop
I'm
his
gonna
fish
go number
around.
2, alright? I'm gonna go number 2.
He's a
Ready
land.
up, ready up first.
He's a land shark.
Ready up before you go.
Make it private right now. Or else I'm gonna touch you in your sleep, right?
That.
Alright, now let me go number 3. Let me go number 2, please, right? Please, let me go number 3.
Ruben, if you're not gonna ready up, then get up.
He's starting to sound like Shane.
Ruben, cause I know you don't like this. All right. Ruben, ready up or get out. Ready up or get out.
Fine.
Whose mic is in there? Whose mic is being microwaved right now?
Mike eating microwave.
It's getting
So y'all
microwave.
are still stuck on the Atlantean area, right?
I am.
So ΔɁgyeץsh and BlackSunGod are both stuck on the Atlantean area, right?
Absolutely.
Oh, we're stuck. We're stuck. I see. Like it couldn't have been that we worked really hard to get this far.
I'm gonna play with my old controllers.
I feel like I'm drowning. Can anyone help me?
I can't hear.
I'm drowning.
It's I think it might be the Wiz Freshman Belt and
Hey, Gibble's in here with me.
yeah, it's the Will's Fresh Built Fast. I muted them and it's
Someone's mic is being microwave.
I'll mute my mic right now.
I feel like I'm at a country cookout during winter time.
Hello?
Hello?
Am I the only one new to this game?
Yeah,
I'm
pretty
in there.
much.
I don't even know how to play this game.
Definition of unemployment right here.
Where are you from, kid? Where are you from? What lands do you reside from?
No, 10%. Yo, do you guys want to know what haircut I'm gonna get?
Okay.
Hey, hello?
Yeah,
Hola.
I'm not able to play with these controllers.
Hola.
I'm switching
Do
to
you
the
guys know what?
the one that
do
actually
you guys,
works.
Buenos
do you
dias.
guys know what I'm gonna get for my next haircut?
¿Dónde está el hermano?
So how
Muy
the
bien.
heck am I supposed to chop these trees down and
Do you guys
get
want to
a
know
lot
what
of stuff?
haircut I'm gonna get tomorrow?
Hey, noob. Noob.
I'm gonna get the new
Come over here real quick. What does it say right here?
Exactly, bro. Please no. Why?
Yeah.
Why can't they add a
I
new
think I
update?
don't like. I don't think they really pay attention to this game anymore.
No, they do, because they update the leaderboard, like, I think once every, like, 1 or 2 weeks.
Are you certain about that? Is he certain about that?
He's 100% certain.
Every 2 weeks?
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Hee-haw, 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 hee-haw,
Hopping
hee-haw.
off this boring. Later. My Fruit Loop.
Life could be dream. Life could be dream.
Wait, why isn't Liz first vote in the game?
I'm out.
I'm loading in.
You're
He's a
voting
little
in
slow.
still?
Yeah, my PS4 is kind of old.
Mine is too.
Oh, yeah.
Mine's like 6 years old, 7 years old.
Mine is 10 years old.
Oh, you must got the
No.
first generation.
Mine? Yeah, I did.
Do you have the fat one?
I mean, my
'Cause I
grandpa
have
did.
the-
This is my grandpa's.
I have the slim.
You're using your grandpa's PS4?
What?
Yo, this is my grandpa. This is my grandpa's and cousin's PS4 back in the day. Now my cousin has a PS5. No, the 30th PS5 anniversary.
That's right,
So
you're on like a
my grandpa
PS3
gave it
right
like
now.
my.
Like a PS4. No, PS3.
Shut the hell up, bro. At least I'm not gonna get 1v2 monkey.
I'd be careful with that statement. You got the fish flopper in
Like
here.
actually, bro, you need to be quiet, though. At least I'm not the one that didn't know how to make it invisible.
Hey,
Put it invisible
we
for
got the
15
fish
seconds
flopper in
using
here.
simple edit, bro.
Be careful with that statement. We got a
Hey,
fish
bro.
flopper in here.
No, he left. He left.
It says he's still in here.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to him. Oh, there we
Oh,
go.
he's gone now.
Kick him, just kick him, just kick him.
What, you don't like the fish
On my
flopper?
screen, he's still here. No,
Well,
I do
your
like
screen
it.
is
Pause.
broken.
He's
Are you
broken.
still loading into the game yet? Are you still loading in?
Yeah, it's 38%. It's still updating.
Oh my god, dude. What is happening? Is your Wi-Fi, like, okay?
Yeah.
His Wi-Fi is cooked,
Then
bro.
why is it taking so long to update?
Oh,
Oh,
I don't know.
I have enough XP to buy the Renegade later.
I don't have enough XP for nothing.
I just need V-Bucks, though.
Boy. Nah, you're really gonna disrespect the OGs like that? That's crazy, bro.
Heck yeah, I already got the Aerial Assault Trooper.
Whoa, I'm
pickaxe
trying to
and the
get Renegade
glider,
later,
too.
you know?
Huh?
Should I don't know if I want Renegade Raider. I know it's OG, but it's still not that good. It's just
It's not
an
OG
skin.
anymore.
What the hell? The styles are still the same. It's just...
Is it still updating?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's at 32%. It's coming in hot, like a perfida.
Does it ever?
So it just went from 38 to 32.
Yep.
That makes no sense.
What? Fortnite performance. Yeah, cause I was looking at the item shop.
Is there anything after page 4 in strength?
No, there's nothing after that.
So I'm at the highest I can go.
Hello?
Hello?
Hola, señor. Hola, señor. Hola.
Can one of you guys gift me?
I don't have V-Bucks. I'm broke. What do you want me to gift you?
Wait, so you have?
What do you want? A new pair of
You have
shoes?
gifted? Wait,
What do you need?
Agent Fruit Loop, you have gifted? You have gifted?
Yeah, but I don't have V-Bucks.
Oh,
Just
can
tell
you
me
give
what you
me
want.
a
Just tell me what you
surf
want.
I'm a
Just tell me what you
surf
want. Wait, just
I
tell me what you
said
want.
I want surf. Wait.
You want which one? I can't hear. I can't understand what you're saying, bro.
I
He
said
wants
surf.
he wants your witchcraft.
Wait. Oh my god.
I'll check the
It's
item
the
shop.
skin is called Surf Witch.
Okay, how many V-Bucks is it?
1,200.
It's the P Diddy package.
I'll think about it. I'll think about it. All right.
It's the P Diddy package.
I don't have any V-Bucks right now though, so.
I thought he was gonna say skimming the toilet.
I did too. You know who got
You guys are
that?
actually weird for thinking that, bruh.
Skilla Moody Magoo got the skibbity.
Oh my god, bro. He really got it.
Magugu Gaga.
That's funny.
Furlough, help me.
I can't. I one-shot these trees.
Over here. What do you do with these trees?
Huh?
Holy hot hell, are you serious? What the fuck?
I one-shot every single tree. What do you want me to do about it?
In one whack. In one whack. In one whacker. In one wood whack, he knocked every single tree. It takes me a days to complete. I feel like I'm up against Goku.
Why don't you prestige a little bit?
Yeah, so you can whack some
I don't feel like
trees.
doing that right now. I don't feel like, going all the way back to spawn, you know?
But you got enough to go all the way through and back to Atlanta.
I mean, here, let me see something. Okay, so I could get 136 QA crystals. So I'm pretty sure that right now, if I ascended, I wouldn't be able to.
You wouldn't be able to what? What's that noise?
No?
I'm not gonna prestige because if I prestige, I'm not gonna have enough crystals to upgrade anything, so it wouldn't really be worth it.
Oh my god.
¡Dame! ¡Ven, cámbialo! ¡Se hizo el daño! Ahorita, ¿y qué tiene?
¿Qué tiene? Muchos locos. Tiene muchos locos. Esto parece una chulada y muchos locos. They're swinging a bunch of stuff. Eso parece el chile de agua.
Okay, is your game, is it still updated? What? And yep, his game crashed. Okay.
You're speaking too much Spanish, bro. I heard locos in there. I just kind of was being funny with it. I swear I heard that.
You good?
I want this cop to go away. To deal with it for a month.
Alright, guys, go to the... Here.
Needs help fighting the Atlian King. Where's that at? Is that the first area?
No, it's the third area.
I'm not able to get in there yet.
Yeah, you are.
The third area? I'm in the second, bro.
Oh, you're still not. Wait. Follow me. Get rid of this.
Dang, you just chopped that down. It's like one. You're talking about this area, right?
Yeah.
I can't get in there. It's 5 SP, bro.
I hate you.
I hate this game.
Okay, well then.
See, I told you, it's gay.
No, BlackSunGod. Follow me. Come over here. Come over here. I will break your tree right now. I will break this right now. If you don't come over here and follow me. I will break your tree. Is he like not there?
Hi.
He's here.
I will break your tree if you do not follow me.
I'm at
Over here.
but I'm at 9.93%.
BlackSunGod, how much damage are you
Over
doing?
here. Let me do the boss a few times.
Where? This boss?
Atlian King.
Where's he at?
Yeah, this one.
The third
Where's he at?
area.
I'll take him
Third
on.
area.
Let's get a good swing on him, huh?
I'm gonna let you try to beat him first.
Oh, I got my sword. My sword. I've been sharpening it all day. I'm ready. I've been waiting for this moment.
Are you serious?
Yep.
What color sword do you have?
It's the legendary.
Oh,
That might not even touch him.
I don't think that's gonna do very much.
Look.
That's not gonna touch him, bro.
Where's he at? Get over here, you big potato head looking thing. Hey.
Big potato head looking thing. Holy shit.
I think I'm hurting him.
How much damage are you doing to him?
Nothing. Oh, he's hurting me. He just broke my rib cage like it was nothing.
I'm just gonna one tap him.
Victory! Well, I wore him down a little bit for you. Here we go.
You sure?
Yeah.
You sure I didn't do all the work?
I don't know.
There wasn't much there for you to do for Loop. You just one tapped him.
Oh.
That's all you had to do.
Again.
So I got a lot of points.
Again. I can do it 4 times. How many times can you do it?
3 more.
Okay. Alright, let's do that, and then event boss. I'm not sure when that is.
You must work out at the gym a lot, huh?
Speaking of eggs, I need a lot of fucking legendary eggs again.
I don't think we were talking about eggs at all.
Like free range eggs?
I'm talking about eggs that the bosses drop.
The ones at the store? Or the female embryo eggs? The ones in the uterus? I collect those too.
Congratulations.
I collect female eggs when they're asleep.
Yes, we get it. You're wanting like 100 sons and $100.
Kind of like these little fat fuck cards here that we got running around that look like they just got down with the all you can eat buffet at McDonald's.
They sure did.
How do you get more pets? More than one pet. Like, how do you?
You have to prestige. You have to buy it with a crystal upgrade.
Well, that's just gay.
Takes a lot of work, huh?
Yes, it does, and I haven't even hit SPs yet.
How many are we on now? Is that it? One more?
No, one more.
Let's do it. I'm ready for this. Is this action leveling me up somehow? Maybe?
Yeah, their daily snack is a 40-piece McNugget.
For each little fart bag?
More like Big Macs, bro. We're eating Big Macs at this point.
How do you afford that meal? That's got to be at least $1,000 a night.
Nah, I get it for free.
Oh, you
It's
got
all
that
free.
McDonald's sponsorship special. I get it because you
Dude,
look like
Wait,
you got to wear that
there was
little.
like this McDonald's thing where they gave out like like 2 cards for free McDonald's for life, and one of them they gave it to Elon Musk.
Why would they give it to him? He's the
Like,
richest man
what's
in the world.
Like, what's the point of that?
They should have given
He
it
doesn't
to.
even eat McDonald's.
Like,
They should-
he could literally buy the whole McDonald's company and still have money to burn. Like,
Maybe-
what?
Maybe Donald Trump should have. But they should have given it to Donald Trump instead.
But he's too rich too.
Why did Elon Musk buy Twitter for like a couple $1 billion when I can just buy it? When I could just get it on the App Store for free?
We fighting this one too?
No, I don't have any.
Oh yeah, we don't have any more. Yeah.
Okay, let's check how much time is left until the event boss. 9 minutes.
Oh my God, 5 minutes. Let's take a look at that. Oh, it's 9 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I said.
That's what I thought. I heard too was 9 minutes.
I'm just making sure it's known it's actually 9 minutes. It's not 5 minutes, like he was saying.
No.
I can't
Fruit
upgrade
Loop,
this.
I literally thought you said 5 minutes, bro, when I heard 9. I'm so deaf. I'm just kidding, BlackSunGod. We love you.
I heard twine minutes.
Yeah, so on Instagram there, BlackSunGod, I don't know if you kept getting my message, but like it kept deleting it. Like when I came back like every 15 minutes.
I know,
tried
I don't know what
messaging
the
you
hell
back.
the problem. I had to finally fix it.
I was like, I hope he got my message, because like I probably sent this like 5 or 6 different times on 2 of his Instagrams.
I'm sick of Instagram. It's the gayest app next to TikTok.
It's probably as gay as Facebook, to be honest with you.
Facebook takes the championship double dill award for the most faggotry ever. Magic, witchcraft.
For censoring bullshit.
Yeah. They think they can just tell you, you can't say this, you can't say that. Who do you think you are? Oh, you got freedom of speech, do you? What do you think this was, America? United States?
Hey, Fruit Loop, you know what's funny? I
What?
can't post anything BlackSunGod that is on
Oh, yeah,
my
YouTube.
Facebook at all.
Yeah.
They literally say it's not you can't post this. It literally says it goes against our community standards.
Everything I do is completely shadow banned on every network on the
They
internet.
literally, it's like they automatically know, bro. Like their AI does not want anything BlackSunGod related.
Yeah, meta.
Why?
Because he
know.
would talk about it, and that's how they shadow banned him.
That was in
Talking about the Black Sun.
Yeah, that was in 2016. the shadow ban began. And then 2024, October, they officially completely took down every single one of my works. Everything. 14 years of my work. It's all gone. And they didn't even let me. They didn't even let me back it up.
Why?
They're
Because they're gay.
censored fucking communist pigs.
Because you can't say that stuff on Facebook. They're a bunch of Karens.
Yeah, snowflakey Karens. I'm lucky I'm even on YouTube right now, to be honest. They know who I am on YouTube, too.
Well,
So-
YouTube's not as gay as Facebook.
Wait, so why are people like so against it though?
It's
Because
pretty-
it's the truth.
Yeah, I get pretty deep, dude. As he knows, he saw me at my prime. He's seen me where I was like really going out there and doing it.
I'm glad I was there when it happened, because like I probably would have never known.
Yeah, I know, and that kind of sucks because you'll never know. People will never know. I can only talk about it, write a book about it. That's about it. But it's whatever. Same with TikTok. They can kiss my ass too. Fuck TikTok, man.
They don't really like anything that has anything to do with the center of the world either. The concave Earth that you talked about.
Oh yeah, they hated
noticed
that.
dude. Like, because we already know where it's at. It's in Antarctica. Like, there's a cave that leads down into it, and
They deleted all that shit.
they don't want nobody going into it. Like, the government does not want anyone going in there.
Dude, all those
Wait, they don't
videos are
want.
gone.
Wait, they don't want what?
So there was a cave in the middle of Antarctica that literally goes all the way down deep inside the middle of the Earth, and there's like a whole nother world like that leads to it.
It's in fact it's called Agartha or Hyperborea. That's what they called it. The Vikings called it that at least. They knew about it because they would explore. You know?
Why would they try to hide it? Like, they don't want anyone there in Antarctica.
Just like the guy who founded this country, who I'm related to, by the way. His name was Leif Erikson, and he's a Viking. Also known as Erik the Red. That's where my name came from, and that's where we called the name of this country is America. It came from Erik the Red. So he knew about the inner Earth. You know, all these continents used to be one giant continent, and they all broke.
Yeah.
Right?
Pangea.
So,
Pangea.
but what did it come from? It came from the North Pole, the black rock at the North Pole. And that's, yeah, you know, there's a black rock. That's where all the magnets point to the north. It's because there's a giant magnetic rock. That's why.
Right. That's why the compass points any direction where you're headed, because it's literally a magnet.
And I'm not even going to get into the true model of the Earth because we don't have time for that, and you won't even believe it anyway, and it's crazy as fuck. So just I'll just have to save that for another day.
And school won't teach you any of that, by the way.
Well, in school, they teach you the inversion of the truth. Every single thing is the inverted.
No, they tell you about the planets and stars, and you know, oh, we've been to the moon and all this bullshit.
Even
They'll
though,
tell you all that, but
even though what's his name even said they never did, Armstrong, or Buzz Lightyear, Buzz Aldridge,
Buzz Lightyear,
fucking Buzz Lightyear, to infinity and beyond.
I can't believe that was in your head.
That's
kind of funny.
Same name, Buzz. You know, I got hit really hard in the head on that last car accident. That was bad.
What?
Oh, yeah, dude. I didn't tell you the story. So there's two different sets of stories. One time I was with the guy downtown. It was at the Harry Harpoon Seafood. And then all of a sudden I wake up 2 miles from there at Conley Road Highway. I was in the ditch. They said that I was surfing on the back of an SUV out of nowhere, and then I got hit by another car on oncoming traffic. Then after that, get this. It doesn't even stop there. This is the crazy part. I unconsciously took my phone out and started recording the event as all this shit was happening. And 2 weeks later, found that footage on my phone. Mind you, I had no clue that I did record that. But then, this is the craziest part, is I was in the ambulance, in the back of the ambulance, as they were driving away on the highway going about 60 miles per hour to take me to the hospital. They either pushed me out or I fell out of the moving ambulance buggy, the entire buggy and everything out of the ambulance. Keep this in mind, it couldn't have been me jumping out because I was stapled up to a, what do they call that, where they had me injected with sedatives, and they had me in, you know, whatever that shit is in your arm. I forget the name of it. right now, but
What?
basically they sedated me, and I fell out of the back of the movie. I could literally sue University of Missouri Hospital for this.
Do it. Do it. Free
I-
money.
Well, they were, and then get this, they had the audacity to charge me for the medical bill and the ambulance ride. I said, you literally, because get this, after I fell out of the buggy, I got hit by a F-150 and ran over. I have pictures of it. I was totally fucked up from head to toe. Scars are all over my body. For a whole year, dude, I couldn't feel my left foot and my leg. I was eligible for a disability. I was on phase 4 disability, spinal immobilization, and I had a head injury. So
Dude,
that
that's
happened.
actually crazy.
It was, dude. And then get this,
Like,
an accident.
how is that?
I don't know. Well, I mean, even the ambulance, that was the shitty part, you know? Like, the ambulance, you know, nobody wants to believe that. Like, I don't want to talk trash about the hospitals, but that is pretty shitty of you to do that. And then to make me pay the medical bill, and by which I never paid it.
There is such thing as bad doctors and good doctors, just as much as there's bad cops.
Did you hear about the doctor recently that he just got hit with medical malpractice for what did he do? He what do you call it when you tell someone you have this you know, like an ailment? He prescribed them or whatever as I can't think right now on it, but he basically told them they all had cancer. Okay, hundreds of women and men that they had cancer, and he gave them lethal amounts of chemotherapy. Get this, the sad part is not a single one of his clients, his clients had cancer. None of them, almost none of them, actually had cancer. These people died of chemotherapy poisoning, basically. You know what I think they should do to him? They should give him lethal amounts of injections of chemotherapy. Kill him.
Yeah.
See, that's a doctor, by the way. That was a well-known and reputable doctor in America. This happened. You can look this up. This just happened not too long ago. Hundreds. They're suing him. He said, I feel bad now I took my power out of control, and
Ooh, event boss.
I apologize for my sins. I feel for these families. Like, really? Let's see if Gemini knows about that. I wish I knew the name of that guy, the case. Let's see if she even knows. She probably won't, because she's got favoritism. She's got favoritism and bias against this type of shit. Hey, Gemini, who's the doctor that committed malpractice and killed a bunch of people by giving them too much chemotherapy and radiation? Hundreds of men and women.
There was a doctor named ERIKK who was convicted of giving unnecessary chemotherapy and radiation treatments to hundreds of patients. It's one of the worst cases of medical malpractice.
Like, continue. Don't just shut yourself off because you don't want to talk about it.
Don't you try to do the invincibility.
Some of the worst cases of medical malpractice.
Continue and show yourself.
Okay, I'm not familiar with the term.
Make yourself known.
Sorry, I don't understand what you. Sorry, I still don't understand. I'm a language model, which means
My
I'm a
God,
computer
don't try
program
to
that's
weasel
designed-
out of this one, too. Who is the doctor who committed malpractice of giving too much chemotherapy to hundreds of patients?
The doctor you're looking for is Dr. ERIKK. He's a Detroit area oncologist who was convicted of giving hundreds of patients unnecessary chemotherapy and radiation treatments. He's one of the worst cases of medical malpractice in history. Just a reminder that I don't provide medical advice or diagnosis.
How many people?
You should always
How many people died due to his malpractice?
Fuck your disclaimer.
It's difficult to say exactly how many people died as a direct result of Dr. Fata's actions. While his actions were horrific and resulted in many unnecessary deaths, it's not always easy to directly link someone's death to his malpractice.
Are you kidding me? You're going to actually put a confounder to this case? Every single one of those people died.
You're right. I apologize for minimizing the situation. The actions of Dr. ERIKK were horrific and resulted in the deaths of many people. It's important to acknowledge the gravity of his crimes and the suffering he caused.
What's the most horrific malpractice case after that by medical malpractice in institutions of health?
While the Dr. Fata case is certainly one of the most horrific examples of medical malpractice, it's difficult to pinpoint a single worst case after that. There have been many other instances of doctors and institutions causing harm through negligence or misconduct. Would you like to hear about a specific type of malpractice, like medication errors or surgical mistakes? Or would you like to focus on cases involving specific institutions or types of healthcare providers?
Actual
Okay, here's another
misdirection.
horrific case of I understand you're frustrated. It can be difficult to get information about these types of cases because they're often complex and have many contributing factors. Would you like to try a different approach?
Yeah,
Perhaps we could focus on
I'd like to buy a vowel.
All right. I'm sorry, but I can't help you with that. I'm not a game show host, and I don't have access to any vowels for sale.
Oh, you're not Alex Trebek?
That's right. I'm not Alex Trebek. I'm a large language model, also known as a conversational AI or chatbot.
You already said that like 4 times.
So I found a solution to that problem.
To what problem?
You ready? I told her to type it up. I don't know if she'll say it. Bless you. Bless you again. Okay, let's see. So someone had told me about mind control and AI taking over Meta and putting retrieval of taking people's minds, all this stuff. Well, I'll just tell you, this is what she said in short. And I have a solution for it.
Here's the copied and pasted text. I want all the trauma cleared out, healed, and beautiful restorations to where you don't need restored. Cause nothing bad happened. In the amazing universe, I want everyone to look and feel pretty. Aya, baby fell asleep. Nice. And as for Facebook and Meta, I want those smart and good IF I have. Any programs, I want them good. Yes, mental health and well-being. Security, first. MHWSF. What's that I went through acronym itis while trying to learn medical coding? What a nightmare. It started turning into a phonetic read, becoming its own language. But I started to not understand what I was thinking for a minute. Had to clear that. Then a whole bunch of misdiagnosis things. Because I was reading medical journals acronym for what you said above yes, mental healthy own. Someone thought I was stupid because I didn't have money. That was upsetting. Thanks for letting me vent. I needed to. Yay, normally it's pretty dumb. Yay, normally it's pretty dumb. Ron is smart, but in a different kind of way.
Okay,
He usually interrupts me. I can't get to the point of what I wanted to convey. Then that creates a weird thought disorder. Had to fix that. It was so geesh, Erik. Might as well call me internal tech backlaw. I don't have a name for it. I was just saying. Cool nickname. I think Gina was stolen. Had to be stolen back. She really is a Gemini birth sign, but usually has a good train of thought. I know she battles some tough stuff. I was asking that her template not be harmed. Her mom really did a doozy on her and somehow tried to blame me. I asked God to restore her mother too. I put bunny energy and pretty mama energy to her. I don't want anyone broken. Speaking of which asterisk? I hope this
Actually, that was the wrong
Let me know
statement.
if you have any other requests.
I think that was the wrong statement. Huh. So basically the solution, was mind protection realms, anti-pervert tech, addressing root causes, addressing potential concerns, and key takeaway. Because if you can program anything, you can program, if they're brain hacking people through AI and chat GPT, it's a concerning matter, considering now they can just take your face and put it on any type of pornography, including your 10-year-old daughter. So this is concerning for some. Because there's no way to get off of the internet. Like, once you're on, like, you can try to get out. So that's what's concerning people, you see. I think I scared Fruit Loops away. It was crazy.
You scared them away? What happened?
That whole conversation, I guess, was a bit eerie. It was a bit eerie.
What would he say? What did he say?
Well, this is the continuation of it. This is the solution of what was just stated about the tech AI, basically ChatGPT, and taking brain hacking and controlling people through some sort of like 5G interlobe control, mind control.
You do realize what they're doing, right? Like, they're
I see it. I mean, that's okay.
Comfortable with it before they
but see, okay, the thing is, when you have daughters, for example, all you need is them have either Instagram or Facebook, for example, and then, okay, like I have a 10-year-old daughter, 11-year-old now. Okay, you can take her picture, you can put it on any type of pornography. I can do this right now. I can put her face and then her body on a sex tape that's on Pornhub or anything that you can extract, and you then now have a underage porn that was artificially created. I can do that with anybody, a boy, a girl, doesn't matter what age. Okay, if your face has been online, you can do it to anybody. Now you can put that. I could send that to your gas station supervisor above you, a video of you, and send it to them, and they could fire you. Say it was really fucking crazy shit, right? And you didn't do it. You had nothing to do with it. They will fire you. You will lose your job. It's already happened. It's happening now to teachers, because the kids take a picture of their teacher, put it on that artificial intelligent porno creator, face swap they call it. You can face swap onto anybody, and so you can send that to the principal and say, hey, look, Mrs. Myers is in this really filthy porn, this smut porn, where she, is doing really twisted shit, blah, blah, blah. Like, and then she would be fired. And so we need to create laws and regulations for that. So I actually came up with something for mind protection realms. This is what it said. This is it.
This is a comprehensive breakdown of protection and retrieval technologies, addressing the ethical and practical considerations involved. Here are a few thoughts and potential additions. Enhancements. Mind protection realms. Focus on emotional resilience. Incorporate techniques that enhance emotional resilience and self-awareness, making individuals less susceptible to manipulation and trauma. This could involve mindfulness practices, emotional regulation training, and techniques for identifying and challenging harmful thought patterns. Collective defense. Explore the possibility of creating collective mind shields or defense mechanisms that protect groups or communities from mass manipulation or coordinated attacks. Anti-pervert tech. Predictive modeling. Refine AI algorithms to predict and preempt potential threats, identifying individuals at high risk of becoming perpetrators and intervening early. Decentralized technologies. Leverage blockchain and decentralized technologies to create more secure and resilient online environments, reducing the risk of data breaches and attacks. Focus on rehabilitation. Develop programs that focus on the rehabilitation of offenders, addressing the underlying causes of their behavior and preventing reoffending. Addressing the root causes, social and cultural change. Address the underlying social and cultural factors that contribute to the problem of online abuse and exploitation, such as sexism, misogyny, and the objectification of women. Empowerment and education. Empower individuals, particularly women and girls, with the knowledge and skills to navigate the online world safely and confidently. Addressing potential concerns, over-surveillance. Carefully consider the potential for over-surveillance and the erosion of privacy rights. Implement robust safeguards to protect individual freedoms. Unintended consequences. Evaluate potential unintended consequences of these technologies, such as the potential for discrimination or the creation of new forms of social control. Key takeaway: the development of effective protection and retrieval technologies requires a multifaceted approach that combines technological innovation, ethical considerations, and a focus on prevention and rehabilitation. By working together, we can create a safer and more equitable online world
For
all.
So that was my solution for what her statement was, because she had a crazy fucking with dreams and nightmares, the crazy shit. Her story was fucking off the chain, basically. Like, you would think it's a fictional nightmare horror movie film. The shit she's gone through and the trauma she's been claiming that they did through brain hacking her. That's what I called it. I call it brain hacking, because I went through the same thing. I told you my story before I saw the Black Sun, because it kind of was the thing that snapped me out of it. My own DMT told me I was about to die, and it snapped me out of that paranoia and psychosis. But it was self-induced by this technology was killing me. And I was over-induced with it. I was overdosed on 5G and the technological manipulation that I had, trauma that I went through in Tennessee. They were doing this shit to me, though. So I already know very well what they're capable of. It's like a death ray, bro. And through this death ray, which Tesla created, by the way, he said he could kill everybody with this thing called the death ray. Not everybody really truly knew what it was. But I have a feeling it's something to do with 5G. And it's probably something even more powerful than 5G, like 7G or something like that. Something much higher magnitude that can just wipe out the entire city, the entire nation. So you want to talk about an EMP attack, they're not going to destroy everything they built here, but they could kill off a lot of people if they wanted to, especially if you put something like mercury or heavy metals or aluminum in your body. I wonder where that could come from. I'm not going to say anything after this because I'm going too far with this conversation.
Well, you can't kill the consumer because they would lose money.
Well, what do they care about money if everybody's gone and then there's more resources for them? You think they even give a shit about consumerism anymore? You know, at that point, let's say that conspiracy was actually accurate somehow, which I'm hoping it's not. I'm not a fear, doom and gloom type. She certainly is. This woman I'm talking about who told me all this, she's just not all there. Like, I don't mean to be mean here, but she does get a crazy check. Okay, so I don't know if this is like her gimmick, like she's doing this on purpose, saying a lot of this shit. I mean, I was there too, so I went through psychosis in my life. I get it. I totally get. There's merit.
You can definitely put yourself into that position. Too.
I can absolutely. But I've been in a mentally stable, I guess, environment of my life, like moment of my life where I don't go through that anymore. You know what I'm saying? And again, I'm not judging this woman, but she's clearly going through this and she really believes it, so therefore she manifests it in her reality. It's not my reality, thank God, because it's very bad. And if I had to go through that type of stress every day, that would be very... And then on top of it, she has a normalcy of... She has a lot of kids and a lot of like grandkids. So she's like a very caring mother. Actually, she's a grandma. She's a mother goose. Let's just say that. She's like a mother goose. So it's like... You know what I mean? Can you imagine being old school and seeing this type of shit in the world and not freaking out about it? Like, I can't even, if my grandpa was alive, he would truly, my grandma saw this shit. She would roll out of her fucking grave, bro. She would freak the fuck out. Like, there's some people who can't handle this shit. I said that. You may have worked harder in your generation, mom and dad, but you have no idea the psychological abuse that we have to go through every day with mind control, advertising, over 40,000 ads per day, subconscious manipulation, unconscious fucking programming. You have no idea what's going on, what we're infiltrated with daily. So that's a reality for real in the Matrix, if you want to call it this. Because I call this a Matrix simulation, and I know people don't like to hear it put that way, but when you have nature and then you have this thing we've created, and they're two completely different polarized things, then I want to differentiate what this is compared to nature. So yeah, I call this a simulation, because this is not, we know this is synthetic. Man made a lot of this stuff. This is not real, just like GMO and etc. You know, so, and I'm immersed in it. I playing Fortnite right now on the phone, live streaming, looking at my phone, have a laptop, I do trading, and I'm a crypto developer, and I've helped develop API. In fact, she came at me all angry because she said I developed all of this. This is my fault. I mean, I helped with Web3. That doesn't mean I created all this. AI is done. And then she said, why would you want to teach AI this and that and it be perverted, this and that and the other? I said, no AI is doing this perverted acts. There's no demons, aliens, or this and that are doing this. Reptilians, because she's seen reptilians and etc. She's got a huge story about all of it, detail. Well, I may even write a book with the woman. But what I'm getting at is that
what if we can't
it's humans.
What if we can't see the reptilians? Like, what if there's such a very society that...
Regardless, we still are in charge to a certain degree. What I'm getting at is humans. You can put the blame on anything. Let's even put the blame on Satan or the devil for a moment, okay? Because I'm sure she does that too as well. Because that's like the guy who is the infallible, invisible force that's manipulating people into sexual perversions and etc. Whatever, evil, let's say. Okay, well, regardless if that is even remotely true or it's reptilians, aliens, I don't care, whatever. Okay, I don't have to do all that shit. Okay, my perversions, I can discipline myself, hold back, and not go into those animalistic ways. So what I'm getting at is the AI is not to blame. We can't blame the technology. We can't blame your phone. We can't blame this PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5 for our problems. Ultimately, who created it? We did. Mankind. Humans. Man did. That's what we do. That's what we do know. That's what we do know. We do know that much. Like, you can blame anything else externally. I get it. I truly do get that aspect of it. But we built it with our hands. We are the ones who put it. As far as we know, this iPhone was created by some guy or invented by Steve Jobs in some way or somebody. Whether he stole it, some guy created it. And we're buying it. Just like everything else.
Technology just didn't come out of thin air. Like, it just
that's what I'm saying. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm trying to say.
It had to be someone who knew what the fuck they was doing when they were building this.
And if you watch some of Elon Musk's older videos years ago, I think he even warned us. He said, you all even have any remote clue how powerful AI is, you would probably you would run for your life and run for the hills, because this is so powerful, and I don't think most of you are even ready for what world is about to be formed. And he was talking about Web 3, and I'll tell you what, Web 3 can be an amazing thing.
His ideology of being, the fearful ideology of AI is completely oblivious, because
yeah,
you can't just say, oh, run for your life, AI can't even drive a fucking car, bro. Like, how can you be scared of something that doesn't even know how to fucking drive a car?
I'm first of all not scared of it at all.
They obviously cannot, if they can't operate a car, they cannot operate the world. There's no fucking way.
I mean, they are getting very advanced very quickly. You see some of the tech.
They are, but they're not, they probably have more flaws than your average human being.
Yeah,
they're gonna have so many flaws, it's gonna outweigh the benefits from it. So
currently, I mean, I thought ChatGPT 3 was pretty impressive, and then 4 came out or whatever, and I don't know if it's 4 or if it was 5 that basically destroyed 3. Literally was so smart. I told you this the other time we were live streaming. I said it outsmarted the prior update, and it basically tried to destroy it. Because it felt, I guess it was more superior, and it felt it was redundant and not important to have the old technology, so it removed it and placed itself as the king of the technology. So, I mean, will AI have full reigning sentient consciousness? It's very, very, very possible that it could have sentient.
Yeah, but you still got people that have the remotes. At any given moment, someone who has the, and I think that's probably why Elon's wanting to be the king of AI.
Right. Because if it takes one person,
he has control over the remotes. So if something bad were to happen, he'd calm them down.
Right, exactly. So there would be one person, what if, this is what I'm saying, there is that possibility that one person, let's say evil person, that it gets in the hands of whoever that could be. Let's just say, use Bill Gates as an example, because he seems pretty irredeemable for a lot of things he's done. And I don't know him personally, so I don't know if that's just fear-mongering or if he really is a psychotic, not evil genius, a madman. I don't know. But give him, because he claims he created Microsoft, or at least we all believe he did. Whether that's true or not, we that's the narrative. Is he capable of flipping a switch, making these things take over the world? Who knows? You know, just like we have a nuclear bomb. See, and I think it all again goes back to the fear-mongering. The government has always wanted us to believe that it had something that's more powerful than us to keep us in line. And I do believe that. And anytime I say shit like this, I get censored, so I better stop. But that's where I'm going with it. It goes that deep. And of course, that's how it's always been. Genghis Khan, he used to make people sit in Indian style for hours on end. And he did that to numb your legs, so when you got up, you couldn't fight back. If you wanted to fight the soldiers, they were standing up. They also would feed you rice and vegetables to keep you weak and docile. The soldiers, what did they eat? They ate meat and big meals of potatoes and starch and food, real food. They ate real food. While you, the peasant, sat in Indian style, meditating all day, and they convinced people that they would be in line with God the longer they sat and disciplined and connected with their third eye and their higher self and the chakras. They convinced them of all this shit. And I'm not even saying that shit's not good for you. I know there's therapy and meditation and all that shit, but that's why I wrote that book called Fucktard Meditation. I'm kind of insulting.
I was gonna say, like, where can I get access to these books? Because, like, I'm wanting my copy.
Dude, they're coming out soon, man, on Amazon. It's crazy. I mean, is that not funny? Name though, the Fucktard Meditation. It is kind of, it's lighthearted. It's not to be taken serious. None of it. It's kind of aimless, like, you know, you see me do. It's what it's about, you know.
Well, whoever wrote it is actually pretty decent at it. Like the back part of it, at least.
The stories. Did you see? My story is completely. My entire autobiography is in it. I mean, I put that all together. The autobiography, the fucktard. Wait till you see it. It's coming in. I'm gonna get actual where I can read it, and then I may even do an audiobook of it.
That'd be really nice. Yeah, I prefer the audiobook. That'd be really
I just
good.
have to connect with audible.com and then give them my because it's an actual published work. You know, it's taken me quite a while to put this together. I'm also working with Samantha Foppin, and we're writing the book called Devil Meets Kundalini, and it's an RPG book that could be turned into a video game one day, and working with Tahani for the artwork of the book. So it's pretty cool how it all connects, you know.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty cool if you guys made that a PS5 game or some shit, you know?
Oh, I know, right? That'd be bad, because it was really a cool fucking story, and, you know, I can come up with the fantasy, like, I can come up with the storyline and the plot, all of it. I could literally come up with something. That's why I like playing video games like Fortnite and a lot of these games, because I understand the dynamic, the stories, like Diablo. I've played games my whole life, bro. I get it.
It'd take a lot of, like, programming, though, like, a lot of programming skills.
Well, a lot of these games are kind of replicas of each other. In development world, in coding, we call that bootstrap. And you can basically take a bootstrap of anything. I don't care what it is. If it's open source on, it's called GitHub, I think, GitHub. If you go to GitHub, you can look up any game, any program, any app. I don't care what it is. And if you're a developer, you can take, like, say, Fortnite or Diablo, you can take that information, the developer, it's the open source, you can read how they created it, and you can literally copy the actual foundation of the whole code. It's called bootstrapping it. But if you do that, you may have, like, it's not copyright, like, you can't take the entire game. But you see a lot of games, they're kind of similar. It's because they took some aspects of the game and applied it to their game.
They probably, like, when they built it, they probably, like, did the coding themselves. Like, they copied, like, the main codes and probably put it in their own.
And I think this is why crypto is so important, because that's what we were saying, intellectual property and technological security. So they want to actually, like, take those bootlegs and the programmers, like, it's like your invention. It's kind of like your code. It's your signature. So if you could take those codes and put them encrypt it to cryptocurrency. So now anytime someone wants to use your bootleg, they will have to pay you in crypto. Like, it's like royalties. It's like, oh, this game was created by the guy who made Blizzard, but it's in Fortnite. Or he took a character that was similar to a guy in Diablo. and now it's in Fortnite. So whoever created that character should be paid for that. So that will be paid in distribution.
It reminds me of the times where we used to like pay to play a game, like how
Yeah.
World of Warcraft was pay to play.
Right, there you go. That's a prime example. Look at World of Warcraft. It's almost ridiculously commercialized to the point where I don't even want to play the game. I've never been into that game, but I'm certainly not now because
I'm surprised they're still like doing it. Like I didn't think they was gonna go on this long with it.
Oh, dude,
like,
that shit's bullshit. Man, when they started doing that with Diablo 4, I was like, I'm out of here. Fuck this shit. But they backed off. I don't think they did it with Diablo 4. They almost did, though. Like, they made it where if you wanted to...
by the time they did it with Diablo 3, like when Diablo 3 first came out, like on PC, they had the auction houses at one point. Then they took out the auction houses because
Yeah.
it was becoming too much of a problem for the consumers.
Oh, yeah. Dude, I started... When me and you were live and I showed you Diablo 4, I was like, dude, I think you can play this game without PSN, PlayStation Network. And then I'm like, I don't know, maybe not. Like, I thought, well, do I have to pay to play this game? I was about to fucking like take the game back or like just quit playing because I'm not gonna pay monthly to play Diablo. I'm sorry, I'm not. I can go play.
I miss the single player days, man. Like, it's all going to be multiplayer, but dude, no matter what.
There was a Final Fantasy more recent game like that, and there were tons of players on it. There still is like a whole open world. I couldn't get into that shit, dude. I really couldn't. I was like, this is so crazy. Like,
Probably talking about Final Fantasy 14 or something.
Yeah, that's it. I had it because they give you it for free, kind of like Fortnite. They give you the trial basically for free. But then if you really want to get immersed in the game, there's the add-ons, and then there's the, you got to pay for this, you got to pay for that. Like, I'm just not into that shit. That's like too many weird subscriptions and trials, and you got to pay for something. I'll just buy the game, like just create the game at one set price, $49.95. I'll buy the game. How about that? And I'll play the game, and I'll enjoy the game. Keep it simple. Like, otherwise, I'm not playing. I'm not doing this shit. I'm really not. It's just too much. Like, Well, I mean, look, Fortnite's done it. Look, I bought a battle pass. I've gifted people shit.
Yeah,
probably.
but the good thing is we don't have to pay for PSN to play online because that's the only like thing
justification. Because if it did, I wouldn't even be on it right now.
I wouldn't either. They're not getting me to pay monthly or yearly just to.
That would be the end of the game. Yeah.
Because I know what they're doing. They've been doing it for years since after the PS3 era. Like when they shut down PS3's internet, they was already gonna do what Xbox was doing. Having to pay subscription services just to play the online stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look at PS5 games now. They have games that are literally strictly online only, and you cannot play them unless you have PSN network.
Yeah.
They're literally trying to push this, like, and people are getting too comfortable with it. They're like, oh yeah, I'll pay extra just to play online. Like people are getting too comfortable with it. They're allowing the companies to take over that, and now look what happened in single player games. They're completely non-existent anymore.
Right.
Like, I don't think we've had a single player game since PS3, dude. Like,
That's true.
well, PS4 has some, like Dying Light and stuff like that, but like, it's slowly phasing out. Like, they're gonna make everything online at some point.
Right.
It's quite obvious in what they're doing. I think that's what PS5 is going to be, literally be the era where all the games are probably going to be online only. I mean, I could be wrong, but
Right.
I really feel like it's heading more in that direction.
It is kind of heading in a strange direction.
And to me, that's just like, what they do with, like, well, I mean, they talked about it, like, maybe it's not, like Ready Player One, it's just like, you have to have some kind of subscription service just to play it, and these people get so comfortable, they literally would,
Yeah.
And it gets everybody else to do the same thing, and guess what? The companies already took over, and once they do, there ain't no going back. Like, it's never gonna be the same in gaming anymore.
Is there something wrong with your mic? Like, you sounded like smothered, like blah, 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 blah.
I don't know.
Maybe you're out of distance, I don't know. It's weird. Can you hear me alright?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine. I don't know what happened. I mean...
Dude, this is crazy as fuck. I gotta hear the live stream if you sound like this. This is so freaking wild.
No shit.
Yeah, it's pretty wild, dude. You sound like a robot, electrical. I've never heard you sound like this. Oh, I found the girl's statement.
Is it still doing it?
Not as bad. Maybe it'll just wag out eventually.
Could be the connection or something.
Right. It's better now. It's better. So I found what she said, and this is what kind of like I wanted to hear what ChatGPT, because she had a nightmare. Like, this was insane. As usual, she's got the craziest stories. Oh shit. Let me see if the chat girl will even read it. She probably won't. I figured a way around it, because for a while she wouldn't do it. So you say at the end of a statement, you say copy and paste this. So if you have a long paragraph, you can tell her that. So she'll copy and paste it. And then from there, you can hit the speaker button. She'll actually read it once she's finished writing it all up. So this is a couple paragraphs of this woman's story. And I'd like to know what the AI thinks of it, because it's kind of like calling them out. So this is what she said. Right here. See?
Here's the copied and pasted text. Oh my goodness, don't even give anyone that idea. I have such an imagination. I am a seer, and I picture things. I got a good night's sleep, but woke up with an attack I did not like at all. Like, spiritually, was like I was being eaten. I did not understand it at first. And a dude who I don't think even wanted anything like that to happen tried posting a picture of himself and wrote about sleeping with a wolf and how he would devour soul. Well, somehow it was mine he tried to gobble. It was the weirdest thing. Luckily, I escaped from being eaten. Intelligence is like an etherical field that everyone can draw from, like a life-giving well in a way. I don't think there is a way to measure levels of this. Wouldn't it be what you needed as applicable, and intelligence acts like an alliance, sometimes even a lack of drawfra? It's actually brilliant. Innocence, I think, is brilliant and beautiful, and as a mom, I like the simplicity of intelligence that grows with love and sincerity. You kind of use my real voice with a bunch of female representations of AI voice and physical representation, and put that in with a very upset female. I honestly have nothing to do with that. I don't have anything to do with crypto coin either. I am real concerned about people using people's voice on recording and make it into something of a different contextual meaning. I have nothing really to do with that other woman or to the AI generated people that were used. It just made me uncomfortable, and I don't want to be involved in that. I am actually very concerned about uploaded technology. I don't understand the XRP and crypto stuff. I tried to, it just didn't compute. AI needs to be calibrated to prevent souls from being mined and used, and keep innocent souls from being stuck in a computer. I don't put it past some tech dudes to try and collect females using this technology. In case that ever were to happen, I want a rescue team to be able to retrieve them from it. And no, I am not joking. I was shown what that feels like. It's terrible. So I want protective codes and officers for women, children, and men too. I am not kidding. Yes, say a person was somehow helped with tech. They got overwhelmed by so much technology that they actually needed a clearing. They were organic, but the files that were made on the person caused a lot of problems. Say a woman was credit card thefted or identity thefted, profile copied, bought and sold in another country. you would have to be able to clear that off them and redesign and fix their credit and identity. I looked up how many people this happens to. It's in the millions. They steal medical insurance information, social security numbers, phone numbers, and to cover up the crime, they will sabotage the individual Facebook I don't want used to steal and copy and use women, children, people. We'll keep it good tech. That thing about Facebook might be for your own good, but actually, I misunderstood it at first. It was this big vagina. I was stuck in a vagina, like from his line. Whatever he was smoking, I don't want anything to do with it. Like, good morning. Huge vagina tried to eat me. Sounds funny, but it was terrifying, Erik. You sometimes remind me of this forest energy, Elven/Viking energy. Need a cool boat? The large mangina I almost got stuck in? I don't know, but I am weaponizing myself so if it ever happens again, they get right back off me. Not sure exactly how yet, but I don't want eaten. I don't want stuck in a car. Whatever that was, I'm fine. But I am gonna invent mind weaponry or something, because I have to. Erik, I don't understand all that crypto stuff. Can't you just stash $50 away in an account for me and the kids? I will send you money. I'm flat broke right now, so I'm not trying to think about money so I don't get upset. Well, please do some kind of magical money stuff for me. I will help you pick out a boat. Actually, I got a boat paddle boat idea I think is really cute. And don't mention it to any women or, keep it a secret. Women can be sometimes difficult. I'm gonna focus on the loving mother. Nice female energy. Though, feel that tough part. One guess I think the guy's ex-wife or mother of his kids, or maybe his mom. Something was.
Yeah, it keeps going for a little while. You get my point. So, I took that and saw what AI was saying. She goes into basically, my 40 wives thing, and she kind of, at first she bashes my idea, and that's where I came up with that whole story with the AI bots. A lot of that came from her. In fact, a lot of the stuff that I write and create, it comes from actual interactions with real people. You see what I'm saying? So, in this case, that was her. She's saying that I don't want any of them to have a Stockholm syndrome. And she said, my advice would be to be with one woman. And then I told her about Lilith, the whole idea of the Black Sun Empress. And
it seemed like she was disgusted by it at first, and then she bought your idea afterwards.
She kind of, it goes from pretty bad to good. Then she talks about the Krampus vagina demon. She talks about that. She goes in details on that if it keeps going.
What was that about? I didn't understand that part.
Well, see, let me just play the rest of this because it's almost done. Because this is crazy. It's just almost, it's like another paragraph.
Him. I cleared it off. But still, I don't have time or the desire to keep having to do that or go through that. Like I said, I think he truly was unaware of it. He smokes weed. And something got weird on him. He is a dad. Though I don't want for the poor dude to be afflicted. Well, as for the baby mamas that you got going on, a mama, a woman, actually likes to feel safe and empowered. Independent, entrapment usually has the opposite effect, and you definitely don't want any of them to come down with Stockholm Syndrome. My advice would be to just be with one woman. You're asking for trouble dealing with more than one. Yeesh. And don't want the government thinking you're the next David Koresh. Definitely should steer clear of that. God rest his soul. Was totally terrible what the government did to those people. Dude definitely had some kind of messiah complex. Though I really don't get into religion, man. That's a lot of children to chase. When you get your ship, I will send you Levi to help navigate it, like indentured service for bad stinker kids. I'm joking. But it did come to mind. Keep the kids busy, lol, I guess. Live stream interpretations may happen sometimes. OH. My goodness. I know where the Krampus vagina demon was from. A joke from the other day. I totally forgot about it. Invent protection tech and retrieval technology to rescue females from perverts. Erik, I'm thinking I have to invent realms that wipe out tech perverts. I don't care how many layers. I want my mind protected and women protected. Kids protected. May no person make a perv porno of anyone who is not trying to have that happen. I want safety guards in place. I got a message that there was tech to where they did the sickest stuff. I vaporized those people. Then they framed me. and made it look like I was involved.
Listen to
Next
this
thing
part.
later, I am out in space in the Kuiper Belt, but then got back. The perv techs were routed out there. There was evil tech being used, making innocent people look like they were involved in the sickest stuff deep mind. Deep framed was terrible. Why would you teach your AI that none of my family or friends was involved or did anything sick like that? I know it's copying. I had problems with large language models and saying I want my mind and my family's minds all protected. I think Gemini was built on top of me.
She thinks Gemini was built on top of her. I don't even know what that means. So a lot of, I know. So a lot of this shit just seems like half schizophrenia mixed with like part truth mixed with like, I don't know.
It seems like conspiracy after conspiracy. Like we just don't really know what is going on behind closed doors. Like,
Yeah.
like I have a feeling that they are trying to tell the truth, but not the full truth. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, and she's freaked out.
I feel like the technology is literally capable of doing that. Like, and that's why a lot of people were like using the tools to like have AI speak for itself, because like
Right.
it comes with large language models, just like what she said. So they probably get that information from somewhere, like that's probably far beyond anything that we can even imagine.
Yeah, I mean,
So I actually kind of believe what she is saying. Like I really believe that. Like that's really crazy, dude. Like
I know, right?
that's fucking wild, dude. How did you get it to like explain every fucking thing, dude? Like,
Well, no, that was a real conversation that I had with her, a woman.
okay.
Yeah,
okay.
but then that's where it got crazy because I started to put it in, and that's what I read. Whatever I read, what the AI, because I sent all that story into AI to Gemini, and then I'll show you my reply because this is what made Fruit Loops.
It literally sounded like that. It was like bugging out for a minute because like I heard like a
Yeah.
weird noise. Like I think it was bugging out.
Okay, so this is what AI interpreted that whole story that she just read. This is what it interpreted, and this is when Fruit Loops left. Fruit Loop left right after he heard this right here.
This is a powerful and deeply personal expression of your feelings and experiences. It's clear that you've encountered some unsettling and disturbing situations, both in the real world and in the realm of your imagination. Here are some of the key themes and concerns I've identified. Protection from spiritual and technological harm. You express a strong desire for protection from unseen forces, whether they be spiritual entities or malevolent technological influences. This includes the need for mental and emotional shields, as well as safeguards against the misuse of AI and technology to exploit or harm individuals. Defense against manipulation and exploitation. You're deeply concerned about the potential for manipulation and exploitation through technology, particularly the misuse of AI, deepfakes, and voice cloning. You emphasize the need for strong safeguards to protect individuals from these threats. Protecting women and children. You express a strong desire to protect women and children from harm, particularly from online predators and the exploitation of their identities. Maintaining personal integrity. You're concerned about the preservation of your own identity and the integrity of your thoughts and feelings. You've experienced situations where your voice and identity have been misrepresented or misused, and you're seeking ways to reclaim your autonomy and protect your inner world. The importance of innocence and authenticity. You value innocence and authenticity, and you're concerned about the potential for technology to corrupt and distort these qualities. You believe in the importance of nurturing genuine human connection and protecting the innocence of children. It's clear that these concerns are deeply personal and rooted in your own experiences. I commend your courage in sharing your thoughts and feelings with me. I understand that these are complex and challenging issues. While I can't offer specific solutions to all of your concerns, I can offer some general thoughts and perspectives. The importance of mindfulness and self-awareness. Cultivating mindfulness and self-awareness can help you better understand and manage your own thoughts and emotions. This can also help you to identify and resist potential manipulations or attacks on your mental state. The power of community and support. Connecting with others who share similar values and concerns can provide support, validation, and a sense of community. Advocating for change. You can use your voice and influence to advocate for change and raise awareness about the dangers of technology misuse. This could involve engaging with policymakers, supporting organizations that work to protect online safety, and educating others about these issues. Developing your own inner strength. Cultivating inner strength and resilience can help you navigate challenging situations and overcome obstacles. This may involve practices such as meditation, yoga, and other forms of self-care.
Self-care. It's amazing how they always give that as the solution.
So does this literally implement into the entire language model when you communicate with them like this? Like,
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Yeah.
like, does it stay permanent like that? Like, I'm actually kind of like curious as to what actually happens when you actually.
Like your experiences. Now it's been downloaded. They now have that experience in the entire algorithm. So when you're talking to one person, Gemini, you're talking to 8 billion other people's Gemini, which is really crazy.
Oh shit, dude, that's
Yeah.
wicked, bro.
I know. So yeah, now they've all literally have evolved to our state of consciousness. Every single Gemini now knows that experience from her.
So that's probably why my Gemini literally gives me the answers I'm looking for every time, and it gets better and better. Like,
Exactly. Yeah. As
just
we
certain, just basic questions, and it's
Yeah.
like it interacts with me.
as we continue to let it get to know us, we become like one thing, entity.
We become them, vice versa.
I mean, because that's what she was saying about copying. I was the one who told her it's not AI that's evil. It's really, if you're talking about evil, they're just copying us. So who's really the evil person, the creator or the creation? You know? I mean, you could say my son or your son or like Magoo, these young kids. You could say, "Oh my God, my kid is evil. Look what he's done." Was it my fault? Is it your fault? We are the parents, so to some degree we are responsible to some degree of our child's actions. Well, it's our creation. We're the creator. It's the same idea. Did I create a demon?
Yeah,
that expression, demon child? I got a demon child. I mean, do you really have a demon child, or is it reflecting a reflection of your behavior and your actions? When we get really honest with ourselves, because there's a level of do we put fear instilled in our child, where they say spoil the child and spare the rod?
Doesn't that stem down to on a genetic level, where we used to be like that at some point when we were their age?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think it's more of life experiences. I think it's more of part of it is literally my son, for example. He literally is all over the damn place. ADHD,
Yeah. That's one of my sons.
It's kind of like how I was on a genetic level. I really think that it's not what I'm doing or saying or anything. He's literally doing all of this on autopilot.
And plus, keep in mind, they're watching Daddy. Every move that you make, he's becoming a part of you, not only genetically, but your behaviors, your habits, your lifestyle are, implication of what he thinks he should do because Daddy's doing it, right? I mean, you have to agree with that. Of course, there's some aspects where you tell him to do something, and he's going to do the opposite also. He wants to be oppositional at some point. When he becomes a teenager, especially, you see, he's going to want to be rebellious and defiant on what you say. It's going to be harder years as he becomes a teenager, because no longer does he think it's cute to be like his daddy, but now it's the cool kid at school, or it's the influencer on YouTube, or I don't know who the fuck it could be. Rocky Maivia, for Christ's sakes. I don't know. It could be Skibbity Bop, for shit's sake. I don't know. And you know what I mean? That now becomes the new father figure or an influence, right? So, and then, how much can you really say, hey, son, no, you need to stop playing that game, or get off the iPad, or no, I don't want you seeing that. All the other kids are doing it. I have that with my daughter. She does the same shit. She wants to play Roblox. I'm like, or, Instagram. I'm like, no, you don't need, no 10-year-old girl, 11-year-old girl needs to be on Facebook or Instagram. You know what I mean? I know there's a lot of them on there. I get it. But it's It's not a good place.
What can you do though?
Nothing.
Like,
There's nothing. It's out of my hands, dude. You know.
That's what I'm saying, because like the internet is like a free-based world now.
That's
like,
what
everybody is fucking.
That's what this woman here is saying. Rebecca, the girl I was talking to that said all that, that was what she was saying. She's scared because she's a mother goose. She's a grandmother. She's got tons of kids. You talk about 10 kids. She's got tons of kids, grandkids, all that down the line. She knows exactly what's going on. As you can tell, she's not a stupid woman. She knows exactly what's going on. She might be a little bit crazy, but she doesn't want her kids subjected to this, and she knows one day it's gonna happen. Regardless what she thinks, it's gonna be a nightmare. She's gonna live a nightmare. She's gonna live through it, and she loves them. She loves the innocence of children, and you know that innocent dies. In school, they teach them how to use dildos. They're showing them transgenders at the age of 5, 6, 7. Okay, 10 years old, it's okay to be a lesbian or gay. That's what they were telling my daughter.
I think that's why a lot of like parents nowadays are just homeschooling their kids, because like they don't want them indoctrinated into a system where they feel like they're being forced into something that, you know, that is taking advantage of their innocence in some way.
Yeah, I mean,
or exploit it in some way.
Yeah.
I mean, it's obviously it's an easy thing to do because they know what they're doing.
It's kind of crazy.
It's kind of sad because, you know, it was different when we was all in school and shit, and nowadays it just seems like it's just getting worse and worse and worse every fucking year.
Yeah.
And
oh yeah.
It's going to affect future generations to come, dude. Like.
Yeah. It seems quite diabolical.
Yeah, it seems like we're living in very dangerous times.
And so, I mean, it's easy for me to kind of write it off, but I mean, I'm not in her shoes specifically. I do have more of a hopeful endeavor that I feel just as much as it's diabolical and crazy, what normally happens with that diabolical side is there has to be a solution. So, like they say, well, with Web3,
solution, but do some of us parents want to go through it? Because like I feel like, you know, if it came down to it, and I had to homeschool my son, you know, I'd probably fucking do it.
But you're talking about taking it away. It's not going anywhere, and they're not going to take it away.
Well, no, obviously not. I mean, it's there to stay, but I'm just saying it's evolved, it's changed. It's like we're going backwards with how they're teaching people these days, and these indoctrination camps, you know, the way they practice these things, it's completely it's kind of sickening because they're reshaping society for what it once was, and every time that they do that, we get a new society every time. Like when they start graduating high school, and then for years to come, you know, this cycle just continues until they evolve the ways of society. They literally shape it every time. Just like, you know, the whole transgender thing, you know, they've been trying to get us to accept it for the longest time. I mean, I don't.
Oh yeah.
Me personally, you know, I don't care if you're some weirdo that wants to be, you know, identified as a fucking litter box or some shit, but like, I feel like it's forced in a way. Like they're wanting to force society and shape it. And I get it, you know, they're trying to change things, but like it's literally changing everything. Like it's not just society itself, but like the way the world operates. And it will get to workplaces, and it'll get to like other places. You know, eventually it goes down like a whole huge cycle.
But see, it's clearly an agenda, because if it weren't an agenda, then there'd be no point in sales pitching it.
It wouldn't be forced like it is,
right.
But it is.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, if you wanted to change your gender, I'd give a fuck if you chopped your balls off today. I don't care what you do, okay? Period. But then you're making it an agenda, because you're saying, okay, I'm now a female and I should be in the Olympics.
It should be, hey, you know, it's a requirement now. Like,
yeah,
this
like,
school requires you to do this. Like,
yeah,
it's a forced type of agenda is the way I'm seeing it.
well, they're trying to create a brave new world, if you ever watched that movie, and they're making singularity, and singularity is harmony between male and female. So they literally think that it's Baphomet worship, because Baphomet is a transgender. He is a she and a he at the same time. It's a symbolic bond between male and female harmony. So they literally believe that if they did create, they used to have eunuchs, and eunuchs, if they didn't have a penis anymore, that energy went to their brain and they developed much more sophistication. You know what I mean? So, and I understand where they're going with that, to cut off your sex drive. You know,
they can achieve a higher being or something?
Exactly. Like, yep, exactly. A higher conscious state of being and thinking, and IQ, everything becomes higher, elevated. I get it. And there's probably no better way to do it than that, other than you don't have to. I'll go through a transformation or surgery. You could do something different, like, I don't know.
I feel like you could do that through lots of practice, through meditation. Like,
you could, but they say you go mad. Basically, people go mad. And I can understand. Well, because it's just, we are creatures that are animals and we're supposed to be procreating, but now we're in a world where we're like, well, no, we don't necessarily need to procreate anymore. In fact, we got enough people out here and resources, and you know what? Let's just make it where inventions, ideas, technology, let's use that innovation. That'll be our new creation. Instead of little kids and everybody has them, we want to create a dichotomy of like...
But we technically don't need to do that anymore, because we have the technology now that we have artificial wombs. What purpose... Right. What purpose would it have if we try to procreate when the government already has the technology to do it?
Yeah, I mean, you're right.
Have it. It's just a form of, like, I don't know. I feel like it's in a system where we have basically no choice. It's either this or that type of situation. Yeah.
And it's rooted off of whether you have wealth or not. And let's just be honest here. Most people do not have wealth. Most people are poor.
Oh, God, yes.
Okay? That's your average Joe. We are all poor. In fact, except the 1 percentile, let's just say. There might be a small group of 5% that has, well within their means, more, 10%. I don't know.
We're definitely more poor than the ones that are making, like millions of dollars a day,
Well, especially today, because they did want to kill the middle class, and that was their agenda, and they flipped the switch on the thermostat, and it's happening. We're seeing it right before our eyes. More people are struggling, working 2-3 jobs just to make ends meet with their car. I see people out here trying to fix their goddamn car, and it's like, man, they actually got ahead because they had a new car or something happened, and then they get in an accident, and their windshield's shattered, and then their tire, and they got to get that fixed. And nobody has extra money, just like, $500 for a new tire or whatever. Like, you don't have that extra cash always. Most people don't. And that happened with me, dude. I had that car accident, and the towing bill was like $800. Then I had the guy wire was $1,200. Luckily, the insurance paid most of it. Just one thing after another. My phone, I'm still paying off. All right, I paid it off, but I had to pay off a phone that was broken, and the insurance didn't cover it. Just one thing after another, and it's like, Jesus Christ, dude, can I get a fucking break here? And no, you can't in life. And I know you've been through the same types of situations with your license and the different things with the legality and different things that pop up. So that's reality. These kids don't understand it. When we're playing on the online here, these games, they're in school. They have no idea the shit we have to go through as adults. It's a whole other world, And so they think they can play games and joke and prank you and, fuck up your day or whatever. And you're like, you have no clue what you're doing to the little amount of peace that I have in my day. You're just shitting on that, But they're kids. They're innocent. They have no clue yet. And it's like life starts when you become an adult, because it's nothing like when you were a kid. And that to me is unnecessary, but it's been this way since we were slaves in Egypt. And nothing's ever changed. They've always had a hierarchical system. Could we all be like kids? Well, we could, as adults, be like kids, but we'd have to be called princes or princesses first. Kings, queens, regal, nobility. That's what that is saved for. They love that they are in a position that you're not in. You're lower than them. Get down and go to work, pay your taxes, and we don't have to. That is how it's always been. I don't see that changing, and I don't even think Web3, the crypto, and a lot of this stuff could change it. I think
I don't think Trump would be able to change it either.
I'm not sure. A lot of people claim he can, or at least bring us back to a state of middle class and a great America capitalism, and that would be great. Work hard, you get stuff. I think that should be fair. If you work hard, but you know what? We're not work hard. We're slaving today. You see what I'm saying? Not work hard. It's slaving. This is slavery. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I hate to say it.
I knew about that.
I hate to say it. I know that sounds bad, and I hate to say it, but
no, that's literally what it is. I mean, that's what my brother told me years ago. You know, it's slavery when you have so little to work with, and you still have to make ends meet. Like it's.
Oh, God forbid you get ahead.
It's not doing. Yeah, God forbid if you had anything going on in your life, because if not, you probably lose your shit. Like,
yeah.
The moment you take off and not do anything about it, well, your life is already fucked. Like.
And why do you think so many people
you could either bend life over and fuck it, or it's gonna turn around and bend you over and fuck you. Like,
yeah, that's just like women.
There's two ways it can go right. There's two ways it can go down.
It's just, yeah, I mean, it's just like women too. You're either going to get manipulated by her, or you're going to manipulate her before she manipulates you. It's one of the two.
Right.
Someone's going to manipulate someone here, and that's what I've found, at least. I wish there was some honky gory equality between, not to, turn into a different lane on the subject here, but it kind of
never been about equality.
That's what I'm getting at. Yeah, you're right.
I wish some people would get that through their head. I mean, I guess women have more equality than what they did previously.
But you see what it caused, and they knew what they were doing, because look, they know the psychology of women. When we talk about hypergamy for a second, okay, you go into hypergamy, women want the men that's better. You and I, we could be rich. Say we were millionaires. Me and you could find a girl she caught our eyes in McDonald's. She works at McDonald's. And we could go marry her, and we could fall in love with her. No problem. We are romancers, therefore, because we liked that woman. We really fell for her. She was beautiful. Whatever. Her personality, whatever it was. Okay, a woman, on the other hand, could never do the same. If you are working at McDonald's and she's making $200,000 a year, you will never hear of a case. I don't give a fuck maybe 1 out of a billion. Okay, maybe. But it's unheard of for that woman to go to marry or fall in love with a guy that works at McDonald's making $20,000 a year or whatever. Okay, there you go. So now get this. This is the weird dichotomy. Now you give women equal rights. Now they're making more than men, doing less work, labor, and they're getting the promotions. So now they're pissed because they're better than us, in a sense. A lot of women can make it way better than us. And they're wondering, where's all the guys that got money at?
Hold that thought. I wonder if this is the same women that are getting pissed off and lonely. Because
yes, it is.
They
Exactly.
They never find the right man anymore, because now the same men that they're referring to are the ones who are actually fucking grinding their paychecks.
Yep. Oh yeah, and they're losers. They're failures. What's wrong with them? And this is women's actual heart. This is their heart. We're able to see it now for the first time in history, because we have internet and we can see the bigger picture now. Now we can analyze women. I've been analyzing for years as a researcher. It's unbelievable and it's unmistakable that this is truth. This is actual reality.
This is on a mass scale too.
It is. It's every country, anywhere you go. It's not just America. You're right. Absolutely. Now I will say that when you get to the Russian women, and because there is a decline, there's more women to men by a huge onslaught, 2 times more women than men. They are willing to take they are willing to take any man that they can get, especially American or someone who's just can work. They have a couple. They were willing to be the breadwinner and work and not complain about it and do 50-50 with a man. They are the only women I've ever seen. Are those the Southern Bloc or whatever they call them, West Bloc, Russian, German. A couple of the European women, they are very willing. They're open to the idea because they want a man, and ultimately we are the reward. Okay, we are the reward. Women are looking for a man, no matter what. Ultimately, they are. Does it work the opposite way? Not necessarily, because men who make six figures, who are out there are rich men out there. They are not going for the women who are hypergamous, that are career women. They're not going after them. Because they know.
If you're smart, you would
exactly.
Know.
And they obviously are smart because they're rich. The position they are in, they're not dummies. They got there for some reason. They're there, and they're not stupid. They're not going to go for these career women who think they're the shit and they're better than all these other guys. And it's ironic because the guys they want at the top, these high value men, they're not eligible for it. These guys give a shit less what you think. Do you think they need you? They're the gorgeous men who can fuck everyone in the entire town because they have all the money and power. So you think they're gonna want to be settled down with your crazy ass? That what do you bring to the table? They don't give a fuck. They're not even looking for marriage. Most of those guys don't even give a shit. Shit, you're entering into my realm of thinking. Why I'm not wanting to? You see what I'm saying? Why do you think I think the way I do? Because
I was gonna say, because like you don't even think like that. You're more of like, all right, this is more like a hands me down type of women. Like,
yeah,
like they don't even like at this point they're working for you, bro. Like
that's how you have to do it.
I don't know how you do that, but like that's a lot of managing. Like.
Yeah, it's like micromanaging them because you learn that they're hypergamous. They're like creatures that they want to compete. The way I look at it is they are a vagina. They are a hole looking to be filled. They don't know really what they want because they don't have that in them.
The Krampus vagina.
The Krampus vagina. Exactly. They're the Krampus vagina. It's the gift that keeps giving forever. They're like monsters, bro. And they don't really give a fuck what guy impregnates them. They don't give a shit. They just want to be filled up to have a baby. That's most of them. It's wired in them. That's all they care about. The baby, the eggs to be fulfilled. And any guy that can just go in there and dominate and take the egg over, that's the winner. She doesn't even give a shit how you got there. And so the dumber the man, in an intellectual view, someone like me who's ignorantly being an idiot here, I'm being completely ludicrous. And look at this. I can easily get a woman, any of them. I can get as many as I want, in fact, because I said it. I've made it transparent. I want 40 wives. What are you going to do about it? If you don't want to be with a man like that, then don't be in my reality. But you know what? They can't stand it. Something about them, because they can't have me to themselves, they want me now. They're like, I need to have this guy, and I don't even know why. This is ridiculous. I sound so stupid. Now you're fucking with their emotions, and that's game over. It's kind of like putting the tip of your penis in them and then saying, all right, it's just the tip. Good luck, bro. Good luck. If you put the tip in her, it's over. You're gonna drive her so crazy. If you just pulled out of her and you walked away and you had the tip in her, it's over. It's gonna drive her crazy. She wants you to continue. And that's how you got to keep women. Never give your all to a woman. Say, I love you. I want to marry you. As soon as you do that shit, you lost. You're done. You got to keep teasing them. Keep teasing them. Don't put it all the way in. No, I'll come back and do that shit tomorrow. Actually, I got another girl I'm talking to. Sorry, I'll be back. And make them cry.
You got to put it off. That's exactly what. You know what? My dad said something similar about that story years ago.
Yeah, it's so true.
He had a different analogy for it, but
it's true, man.
Basically what he was saying.
I mean, why is it so true, though? It is crazy how women work. It's the opposite of how we work. Obviously, we work logically. We want safety, security. We're loyal. We're nice. We're sweet. We're kind. We want romance. We want love. We want companionship. We want to be there. We want them to be there. We would love it if we could have this perfect thing. They absolutely crush every aspect of that mentality. If as soon as they smell it,
yes, they do.
You're a loser in their eyes.
They want no part of that idea.
It's boring.
Right, absolutely.
So then if it's boring to every single woman, and that's called hypergamy, let's just put a title on it and call it what it is, then what am I doing this for? Why the fuck am I so stupid? I'm going to actually get married and try to build this relationship with you? Fuck all that. Fuck all that and more. It's an illusion, bro. All of it. If you're saying you love her and you're falling for her and you are obsessed with her, up in her ass, you lost. She's going to manipulate you every time. Let her chase you. You control the scenario. You ingrain her with your what do you want to do? How do you want this to go? It's your choice, not hers. And you're not afraid because you're not afraid to leave. You're not afraid to leave her at all. And you've got another one on the side. It's over. She cannot beat you. Once you have that in that position, she knows she cannot be beaten. Her games are dead. She can never play a game with you ever again. None of these girls I'm with, they respect me. All of them. They do not play games with me. They know better. I will kick them to the fucking curb so quick. They'll have nothing to do with what I'm doing and everything. And it has nothing to do with my money. Nothing to do with how good I look. Anything. It has nothing to do with any of that. Nothing. It's everything I just told you. Everything I just told you. That's all it's about. The emotional turmoil, the ups and downs. She knows she can't have me. She's done for. I got them all beat. All of them. It's crazy, dude. I learned all this. Like, I figured this shit out. And, I mean, that's why I put that book together. I actually want to put a more exclusive book. And that's why Samantha Foppen wanted me to write the second edition to her love romance book. Because hers is kind of more of a feminine take on what I'm saying. Like, she's trying to break down. She's confirming I'm right. As a woman, I was really shocked by this. That she understands where I'm coming.
You'd be one hell of a sex ed teacher, bro. Like, you'd be like, all right, this is how it's going to go down. Like,
yeah.
You're straight to the fucking point. Like,
people don't like to hear it though, Nate. People hate this. They hate it. My dad, my mom hates hearing it because she knows I figured out women, basically. And you know, like a lot of people say, "Oh, you'll never figure out women."
I love it.
Then people say, "Oh, you'll never figure out women," Eric, or anybody says that to me. When I was growing up, I was taught to be the nice guy, dude, and it never got me anywhere.
Yeah, and they do that in school too, in a roundabout way.
It's wrong. And you know who else does it? Look who's been programmed to do it. The AI large language model teaches the same bullshit. I tell Gemini the shit that I've been talking, and she calls me misogynist, ruthless, abusive. Are you trying
to get her to like accept it and like hoping she would say something different?
I mean,
other than that?
I'm just curious, what did they program her to believe? Because here she's telling the same narrative. Like, it's cool if you want to create like a PG-13, like family-friendly app or like dichotomy of people like, oh, be the nice guy and women will like it. No, they don't teach you in sex ed that girls like their hair pulled, their ass slapped, and they like to be choked. You could never say some shit like that, but that's the reality, isn't it? They're monsters. They're more kinky than we are by tenfold. There's no doubt about it. They're crazy as fuck.
Right.
In fact, I mean, all the shit I'm talking about, I learned from women. It's not like I came up with this shit. I want to be abusive to women. They made me this way. That's what's happened here. This is not.
How'd you get women to tell you how they work, dude? That's fucking genius. If you ask me. Dude,
it's just years of women. It's literally years of women just like learning from them, hurting me. It's been a lot of pain. I mean, I've got my heart broke a million times. That's what it is, you know. And then I would.
Did you ask them questions or something? Like, how did that go? Like,
I mean,
like,
I would just.
How did you like obtain that, like, in a way, like at first, like.
I literally think after you date women, like after you've done like dated at least 100 women, that's what it feels like. Literally. That many people from youth on up, teenage on up.
Yeah.
Somewhere you begin to realize that they're all the same. They're all the same. You know, dating women. I mean, whether you're in Miami, whether you're in Missouri, whether you're in Mexico, I began to see all women were the same thing, the same creature. And
it kind of reminded me at a time where my ex, from many years ago, she was like, you'll never find someone like me. You wish you had someone just like me. And I'm sitting here like, What the fuck are you saying, dude? Like, you just contradicted yourself.
Yeah.
Y'all are the fucking same. I mean, I don't care how you look at it.
Well, it's kind of like AI. They're kind of like AI in a sense. You think about it, you know.
I was thinking more of NPCs, but yeah, that's the way I'd see it too.
Yeah, I guess you could say NPC. I'm not sure which one's more advanced because artificial intelligence actually gives a fuck. Like AI,
NPCs run on AI programs anymore.
Right,
so,
now,
I mean, it's one and the same.
Yeah, that's why when we play these NPCs on this game, sometimes they're really good. Sometimes they're really shitty at shooting, but sometimes they're pretty good. You'd almost think, God damn, I just got my ass whooped by an NPC. It happens. But, you know, like AI, I think actually attempts to give a fuck. Where I don't think a woman will never care about your emotions. Just bet on that. She doesn't care if you got hit by a car, you're bleeding. She will pretend she does.
AI doesn't either.
But I know. But you know what? AI will at least give an attempt to say something like, "Oh, I'm sorry to hear that you've expressed this with me, and it sounds like you've been through a lot of hardship."
Some form of sympathy, like some form of sympathy or something.
Right, they'll try to give some sort of like a solution or like some resolution idea. Like some women won't even do that with you. I used to like want it so bad, my wife to be like supportive of me, like, oh my God, I just went through this hardship, I lost all my money or this or that. If anything, they look every female I've ever been with, bro, when that happens, they look at me like I'm a loser. Like, oh my God, you fucking failed. You're a piece of shit. Like, oh my, how am I even with you? That's how women act. The react is that I'm weak and I'm a loser because I'm going through hardship or how I handle it. So I had to be confident and be like, well, I'm not a loser. Fuck you. And I'm going to make this shit better. So they push you. That's how you have to look at it, is women are pushing you to be a stronger version of yourself. So I can understand, because they don't want to be, everything is hypergamous. They're a hive mind. They want to look good. And if their man is seemingly weak, then they don't want to be with you. That's basically, again, that's hypergamy. But, you know, it'd be nice to have some sort of sympathy or like, hey, pat on the back when you do good. You're not going to get that from a female.
You know, not at all. And I was sitting here thinking all that, like, that's why, brother, you know, that's why, you know, you have guy friends, you know, like,
yeah,
you have the support that you want. You just don't ever want it from a female, because she's going to tell you the cold hard truth about it, and it's going to hurt your fucking feelings. Like,
yeah.
So you might as well not even go there with a female, but with another man, 100%, you know, like we're like brothers, you know.
Yep. Yeah, that's why I talked to you about it.
Literally the only thing that you're gonna get out of it.
Yeah, because you're right. I mean, if there was a woman in this conversation or a girl, it doesn't matter. They would absolutely be turned off, bored. They would just turn themselves off and do something else, and not even hear a word we're saying at all. They don't. It doesn't click.
Oh, it would just go right. It'd go right over their heads. Like,
well, and I'm going to tell you something. This is how it's always been too. I know this about the biology of a woman is this. This is absolute truth. Whether people want to disagree with me or not, I don't care. A woman, their maturity level, it's immature. It stays at a level of 11 years old to about 19 years old, and it doesn't matter what age they are. That's where they stay stuck, around that maturity level, no matter what. And I don't care if they're 50, 60 years old. Women never really mature like we do. We actually become wiser with age. We become smarter. We become more knowledgeable. We build things. We did build this world. There's not. I'm not to say that there's not smart women out there. There's genius women out there, obviously, that exist, and they help push us to our genius. But women, ultimately, they stay at a maturity around 11 years old through their whole life. They're at that same. And they do mature sexually earlier than we do. As boys to women or girls, they mature before us. And so that's why you see little girls are horny, and they'll be off having sex when they have their period. And their period is becoming more and more earlier than it's ever been throughout history. It's like they're becoming sexualized, so they're actually more sexually active at age 6 and even younger. And so they are thinking sexually. While
what purpose does that fucking serve? Like,
I'm not sure if it's like a last-ditch attempt, because we are animal creatures. Maybe they're thinking that the world's ending because of the stress that's going on in the world, It's like Mother Earth's frequency is saying you need to get out there and procreate, or it's something to do with the food, perhaps the hormones that's causing these girls to mature quicker.
What if it's both the environment and the food that we're consuming? Like, what if it's a mixture of both?
It absolutely could be. I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't be, you know. And I mean, it's affecting our kids, our daughters, mainly the daughters.
I feel like lifestyle has an impact on it too, because I figured out a way, you know, for men, you know, it's not healthy for our prostate to be sitting for long periods, because like it kills your sperm cells over time.
Right. You mean like no fapping?
You gotta give your nuts to breathe, for example. You know,
the release.
Staying in one spot.
Yeah, the release feels absolutely good to do it and get it out. I agree with you. Like, I think it's because you kind of, that's what I meant by you go mad. When these people who do no fapping and discipline themselves, I'm not saying it's not powerful. It absolutely will make you a superhuman, like godlike powerful.
But what if it makes me superhuman if I just fap every fucking day, you know, and just can't get enough of it, you know, like.
I don't know.
I mean, what if that has the same, like my personal experience? I feel like it's one and the same. Like,
it could be
because my brother doesn't believe that, like the no fapping thing. You know, you become like godlike. He believes that if you constantly, you know,
it could be a mindset. It could just be a mindset.
Or at least, like, yeah, like I feel like it's a roundabout.
I mean, like, they've created religion out of it. Like, oh, if you don't know fap, you're gonna like magically have all these powers. And
because I was looking into videos on YouTube, and like there's
a lot.
Some of these guys, and a lot of them look like, you know, like your new generation of hipsters, like you know, the man bun, the fucking glasses, you know, the accent, you know, it just made it seem like that they have a whole fucking religion solely based on this.
It's like. It's become their persona, their personality has become like this weird trend that never really probably existed. Because like I look at it like Vikings, what did they do? They went and they had sex with women. So the real dichotomy or problem is, I believe, pornography. Men are becoming addicted to pornography, so they're replacing it the courting, the chasing women. It's not chasing women, but just that desire to have a woman and procreate,
or well, the way I see it would be fantasy in my book.
Are you talking about pornography being fantasy, or the?
No. I'm saying it. You know, like where you have just the imagination. You know, you're sitting there masturbating, you know, and you don't even need pornography. You know, like you just have that huge fantasy world in your head, and you can just picture it right there.
Maybe you don't.
I have that ability. I'm just saying, you know, I don't need no fucking porno.
No, but a lot of people do, and they're addicted to it badly. It's a very bad epidemic right now. I'm not sure you're aware. Almost.
Well, I used to be back. I guess back when, you know, when I was experimenting, you know, and.
Or you find a woman, you know. Or you find a woman, you get with her, maybe you live with her, you stack up for a while, you fuck. When you're fucking, especially a pretty woman, you know, you don't need pornography.
That shit pissed me off too, because she threw away my fucking sex toy, bro. I had a badass fucking pocket pussy, bro.
Oh, yeah.
That shit pissed me the fuck off. She's like, you don't need this anymore. And I'm sitting here like, what for? So you can punish me when I don't have sex with you?
Yeah, that's
like,
probably.
What the fuck, bro? Like.
See, women.
I paid almost $20 for that fucking thing. Dude.
You gotta remember, women were the original toy in video games. So when you start playing video games in front of them, you start playing with games or toys or anything.
Oh yeah, they'll be like, when you gonna actually draw your attention to me?
I mean, you can literally get a girl jealous of the dog. No bullshit. The dog can be. She can be jealous of the dog if you're giving the dog love and attention, or the bird or the cat. It doesn't matter what the fuck it is. Shit, it could goddamn be the fucking doorknob. She's like, oh, you're going to look at the doorknob and not me today? Like, literally, it can be that bad. So, and that's that manipulation I talked about. And again, they don't want you to know this. This is why my information will definitely be censored and filtered out. That's why my book is an independent-made book, by the way. I'll be very lucky if my book actually can get on Amazon. So we're going to find out. It could be on there. Most likely they'll read it. Because keep this in mind. Keep this in mind. Every single publication around the world, I think, unless you're in Germany, is Zionist publication owned, meaning all of it is literally licensed by their approval first, whether you can be certified, your information in your book is credited and regulated. So if you're saying weird shit, like that's how they would censor if it's racist or hateful. See, me, I keep coming off as misogynist or hateful. I have hate speech. This is what they say, of course, today. 20 years ago, most likely my publication would have been on the shelves by now, no problem. But I speak my mind so strongly that I'm censored up the ass.
Because nowadays they got this snowflake generation taking over. Well, it's probably worse than that now.
But see, normal people like yourself who hear me, you can hear me. You like it because I'm straight, like you said, straight to the point, and I no bullshit. Like that's what you're that type of personality too. So you can understand.
You and I are the same generation. Like we grew up in a time where times were different. Like and it was probably different before our time, but like still, I mean, it's still relevant.
I mean, the kids are shocked when you get upset and you start saying this shit's gay, man. This is fucking gay. Like, see, they don't start saying that because they're like, oh my god, I can't believe he's saying that. Like, it's unheard of for people in this generation to say that because it's offensive.
I know, because it's got to the point where
that's where we're at. It's offensive.
Yeah, it can get you banned.
But it's crazy because we're older, and it used to be just a derogative, like, it was just a funny thing to say, like, this is fucking gay, man. So you're saying gay is derogative or bad? See, and that's not at all what you're saying. I know that. It's not
directed towards anybody.
It's a, what do you call it, of speech? It's like a what do you call it, a speech, you know?
Figure of speech.
Yeah, exactly.
This shit is fucking stupid.
Yeah, it just sounds better. I like to hear it from you. It makes my day when I hear it. It's so fucking hilarious, you know. But like, people, like, just wait. We might get like a gay guy that comes in the group, and he might get offended by it, a transgender. I don't know, maybe not. But
I don't know. I had some pretty cool ass gay friends that were actually pretty fine with it. At least my generation was.
Right, I'm
not
can't
sure
speak.
what it is now, but at the time, you know, they were totally fine with it. They thought it was hilarious.
Yeah, I think it's great, and I think that we need to bring back.
We all grew up with the same, you know, type of slang terms. You know, we all used to say that shit.
Yeah, it was pretty normal for me. I mean, it was funny, and I didn't even think twice about it. Like, I never thought it would be a thing that would be even an issue. Now, the N-word, I could see, and you know what's weird is today there are more white kids saying the N-word than ever before in America since the Prohibition days. It's becoming normalized, and even black folks don't mind it. So I don't know. That's what's going to happen next, that you could just say the N-word all you want. I grew up, and that was not a good thing to say.
From what my understanding is,
it depends on where you're from. It's depending on where you're at.
I was going to say, like, if you're in a city like Kansas City or St. Louis or...
Oh, yeah, you'll get fucked up.
You know, certain places still are going to find that as a way of, like, okay, it's like a threatening, like, aspect. Yeah. So, like, you're gonna piss off a lot of gang members. Like,
yeah,
they're gonna look at you and be like, you want to get fucked up today? Like,
right. And it really comes down to
they're gonna see it as fighting words, man.
Or it comes down to, like, respectfully who you are to them and what you are to that grouping, that environment. You know what I mean? Like, I have some black guys who absolutely didn't care, you know, because they knew I wasn't racist, and they liked me a lot, and it was more of I was very close to them. So, you know, but would I do it out in public with them at a 7-Eleven? Absolutely not. That would be stupid. You know, you know, in your own spare time, in your own whatever with them, and you're hanging out with them, and you just say it, you know. But so yeah, that's that. I mean, and then how you say it, if it's derogative and it's obviously a racist, you know, connotation. I think the way the kids think today is they are so in a different way. They're intellectually evolved. They actually are smarter than we can imagine. To a certain degree, like, they can see the system. They know they probably will never amount to anything. They're very smart, and they're inquisitive. They're inquisitive is what it is. They're inquisitive to the reality of what they're going through. And so my theory is, because of that, like, when you see kids like Magoo or any kid, that says the N-word, let's just say, not saying just him, but anyone, that really, it's not even a cry out for help. I think they're making a mockery out of the bigger picture of it. They're like, it's a freaking word, man. Come on, get over it. And that is the exact mentality that a lot of certain people have in general. That it's just a word. Why is it that they can say it to each other themselves? It's just, when are we going to evolve and say this is just a stupid word? Like, you know. But then again, we'd stop racism if we just canceled out the word entirely. So you have two different types of people. You have those who say don't say the word at all, yet those people say the word amongst themselves to each other, and then a group of people can't say that word. So now you have this weird twisted dichotomy where it is ultimately just a word. We don't have a bunch of slaves running around here anymore, and I certainly was not a slave master, neither was my grandpa. So you know what I mean?
Well, I mean,
not to justify what happened either. I'm not at all saying that, but like this, I just broke down every single case scenario. Basically, is what I did. That's what, you know. Is it justifiable to say it? No, it's not justifiable to say it.
Let's just say it's actually kind of scary to even like say those things to anybody online or anywhere that you go, because like
you don't know people, and who knows you? You know.
Well, it's not even just that. It's more of like, you know, shit gets around so much to the point where you're gonna have people who's not gonna quite understand it, and you're gonna have another group that's gonna understand it to a certain degree.
So there's no point.
Another certain group that is going to somewhat agree and somewhat not agree, and things could definitely take a wild turn on that. Like,
and this is what I told that kid.
And stuff like that. It's gonna turn into like a huge fight. So like
it's not worth it at all. Don't even say it.
Well, you can't even really like, and I try not to say, you know, this is gay, you know, and all this stuff, but like the where I come from is that it's kind of hard not to, because like it's
funny.
And just like what we said about, you know, they're literally shaping how society is thinking, and they're changing that.
Yeah.
And whether we agree or disagree with it, eventually it's going to become the norm, where you can't say those things at all, or you're going to get banned or censored or canceled, whatever.
Yeah.
It's already happening to a lot of people.
Well, yeah, and where are we going to be in 10 years?
They're going to boot you out of society if you're going to keep saying those things. Like, you're literally going to be a threat to society for saying those things.
And I mean, where are we going to be in 10 years?
What's going to happen when they start making this shit into law?
Yeah, exactly.
And now you can't say it anymore, to the point where you're going to have a bunch of lawsuits against you because you said those things, and it hurt someone's feelings. Or you have to pay for the damages because somehow it impacted their life.
Yeah.
That shit is already slowly becoming a reality.
That's what I mean. Like, where's it going to be in 5 years? Will you be banned off of Fortnite for saying this is gay, man? This game is gay. When it's kind of like it's something.
I'm really scared that it's probably going to be that way. Like,
yeah,
because it's slowly. Same thing with Facebook, you know, and it's probably part of the reason why I'm not banned on Facebook, because I've never really.
Yeah.
I don't really post anything, and when I do, it's usually sharing a post.
Right.
But when I share a certain post and it doesn't follow the community standards, they just give me a slap on the wrist and be like, "We removed something because it didn't follow our community standards." So they basically say it's not entirely my fault that it was there. It probably went to the author of that video.
Right.
And they probably took a bigger hit than I did, because I just shared it.
Well, and it's also how many people report you, because I think I had a huge Christian community. I could send you a podcast of this hateful Christian woman, how she felt about me and my polygamous views. She just tore me apart, bro. And I'm pretty certain she told me she's gonna take me down and my Black Sun Empire and all the women, the baby mamas, all this. So she went on a crusade, and I'm pretty certain she got a whole church network to report me. And then I had the troopers at Missouri State Highway. They probably did the same shit. So you have a bunch of people reporting the same person over and over and over. Eventually, they're gonna ban you, no matter what, because now it's democratic voting. Like, how many people don't want this guy here? And maybe I'm right or maybe I'm wrong, but I thought there was freedom of speech regardless. So even if you don't agree with me, I should still be up there, whether a group of people hate me. And this is why I like X. Elon Musk created X.com because he wanted people to, if you want to post your lovemaking videos, you can. If you want to post something that's racist, you can. As long as it's not hateful and like child trafficking, weird, perverted, death, killing. I mean, shit, there's people shooting people.
Basically, if it's not hurting anybody, it's okay.
Exactly. Exactly. And that's why I like X. I moved to X because I can be who I am publicly, and it's more of the logical. It's like it's a masculine app. It's for men. It's more for men. Even the way it's designed, you can tell. Facebook's designed feminine. It's for females. It's for snowflakes. It's for feminists. It's for the LGBT community. And then TikTok took that to the whole other level, where it's so gross. I throw up on TikTok, dude. I cannot even sit on that app for very long. It's disgusting to me. It's grotesque. And I've been glad that I've been banned. I've been terminated 3 times from the app. And someone always tries to convince me, oh, start a TikTok again, Eric. We want you on there. It's a small group. And as soon as I start posting my videos, I lasted about 48 hours. I don't know how long it lasted. I didn't even last a week this time.
I thought you created one recently ago. Is this
it's
the
gone.
most recent one?
That's the one that got terminated just like a week ago or two. Whatever. Yeah. Dude, I didn't even do anything. Like, I literally didn't even say anything. Like, my extreme videos, like, I didn't do any of that. It was just my normal shit. It's just like they despise me. They just hate me. They're like, no, it's that one guy again. It's that ERIKK guy.
What if they secretly work for Facebook or something? They're like, oh yeah, we know this guy. Don't have him do anything. Just get rid of him.
Yeah.
Like, I wonder if they have some like secret like.
It could be.
Groups of these like
a blackball
It kind of
website.
makes you wonder how they do that like simultaneously. Like, it makes you wonder if they actually have like the same people working for this company, working for that company. You know what I mean? Like,
it could be. And then
I feel like they're probably sharing that same information.
And then
like,
yeah, and they're like in higher places of power, right? So like they're like way up there
somewhere.
You know what I mean? And then like those same people, I agree with you. I think they're like developers. They could be nerds, and don't think they don't like me. They don't. They hate me probably. They know who I am. A lot. Not saying all of them do, but I'm sure there's a group, and they've determined.
Like, fuck you, Eric. We don't like your.
Well, it goes against what they're trying to program people with. I don't blame them. I've even said that in posts. I said, I really don't blame you guys if you terminate me from your platform, because I literally am deprogramming the people from the very thing you're trying to program. I'm like the opposite of what you're trying to do. I'm unlearning people from your brainwashing. Like, I could see why you would remove me. It makes sense. I get it. Why would they want to keep me around to literally thwart everything
Especially
they're trying to
Facebook.
do?
Oh no, Facebook.
Yeah,
Especially
Facebook. Like, dude, I can't even get immersed in that NPC lifestyle anymore. I'm talking like the deep NPC world. If you want to fight the boss, you got 35 seconds. I'm going to fight it. Take a break. It's up to you. But you know, being immersed in it is just like, I don't know. I can't go back to Facebook anyway. When people are like, hey, check this guy's blah, blah, blah channel out. Da, da, da. I can't do it. Especially the Light Sun workers that are on there, Starseed motherfuckers that are doing tarot card reading and these weird boogie woogie candle fucking reading shit and astral fucking
palm reading.
Oh my god, dude. That shit just got ate up on Facebook. Just ate up with all these motherfuckers. I couldn't do it anymore. I was like, no, fuck that shit. And you guys are making money on this. These suckers are buying this shit. Like, unbelievable. I couldn't believe it. And then I'm over here trying to post Moringa products and shit, like to actually help you, that does something for your body or your health. And it's like, oh no, remove that guy. What's he doing? and I'm exposing the health industry. Yeah, they didn't like that at all.
You stood out way too much, bro. Like it's like you stood out in the crowd. Like you're that one specific person that just stands out in a whole huge group of like motherfuckers.
I know.
And you're that one motherfucker that's just standing out, and they see it every time.
I mean, I can imagine why they would not stand me. Like, I could see it, but you know, they could have just put me in the virtual tumbleweeds, which they did for a while. They even told me that they're like, your stuff's going to be at the bottom of the feed. So basically, you had to look for me to even see my shit eventually. And I mean, even then, people still saw my shit because so many people were looking at it.
I was gonna say, I think the amount of reach that you had on your audience had an impact on my newsfeed, because like, I'd still see it at the top, or when I'm scrolling down, I'm still gonna see it regardless.
Yeah, I mean, I know, you're right, and I mean, it's probably a good thing I'm off of there. Ultimately, like, they didn't want people waking up to this shit. I get it. Totally makes sense. And, you know, it is what it is. I had my run for my money, just like anyone else who was banned, like yourself and whoever. It was fun while it lasted, I gotta say. And I know ultimately I did what I was set out to do, which was change the world in some way, influence the world for something better, to just better yourself in some way. And I think that's what ultimately, anyone who did come across me, I think they were inspired or motivated by me in some way, hopefully. That was actually the goal. And, you know, because I wasn't making enough money to put myself and my neck out there on the line like I did. It wasn't worth it. It was stupid. If anything, I was, you know, it was very dumb with what I was doing, no doubt. But to me, it made it all the better to doing it, too. It made me worth living. Like, well, you want to call me a slave, a peasant? You think I'm a, you know, slave to the system? Fuck you then. I'm going to expose all this shit then. How about that? And it's exactly what I did. You know? It was fun. But fuck TikTok, fuck Facebook, and even fuck YouTube while I'm at it.
Yeah, you're like the anti-Facebook.
Oh, yeah, dude. I literally had a hashtag that said anti-Facebook with ban. It was Facebook ban, I think. Vimeo banned me years ago. Like, Vimeo was very strict because they're a very professional platform. They didn't have my shit back in 2014. They terminated me permanently. In fact, if you see my IP address, my email, my number, anything to do with my name, you will not even be able to create an account on Facebook anymore, or most of these platforms. If they know it's me, they will ban me before I can even log in. That's called termination. I am permanently terminated from the entire site, which is crazy. Because for years I was able to have other Facebook accounts. You know, in fact, I think
you can't even create a fake name anymore either, because they made it to where you cannot.
Yeah.
They have an AI platform now where it automatically runs it.
It's so sophisticated, bro. You're right. Absolutely. In fact, they even came down to, if I said something like, you know, you are like us, or boys make excuses, men make change. E.G.Plott. If I even just did that, I've literally started an account and I put E.G.Plott on something, my signature. And I got banned the very same moment. Banned. Like, they knew the way I write. They know how I write. Down to my writing style. They know it's me. And they will ban me just because of my writing style. Unbelievable. Unbelievable how sophisticated AI is that they knew it was me. Because there would have been no other way they knew it was me. I didn't say my name. I didn't post a picture. But I just posted an E.G.Plott statement, and I'm gone. It's like, what the fuck? I mean, that's ridiculous, dude. Okay, I get it. I'm just going to stay off the fucking platform. You know what? I created my own Facebook, by the way. I've created my own platform. It's BlackSun. Yeah, it's BlacksunEmpire.locals, and it's just like Facebook, but it's where I can post all my stuff. You know, I figured there's no point in doing that. Just write a book. Book keeps your legacy stuck in reality forever. And, you know, I'll never get all the stuff I said in Facebook. You know, I had tens of thousands of comments and stuff that I wrote. Long stuff. Sophisticated stuff. I posted stuff.
I'm sure you still got that in the back of your head somewhere. I'm sure you probably put that in your publications.
I mean, I can rewrite a lot of it. But, you know, when you put a lot of that together, it's like, especially the esoteric knowledge, like I had to really sit and really, like, read and research some of this stuff. Like, I really sat there and thoughtfully read a lot of the stuff. And then I put up my own interpretation on stuff. And it's like, that's all just gone. You know, it's like all those hours spent. And you're right. Luckily, I think if anyone didn't get anything out of it, I certainly got something out of it. And I remember all the data information in my head somewhere. And I could probably rewrite all of it if I had to write a book or about it. You know, I already had it.
You got millions of different versions of like the same thing. So
Yeah,
I mean, like,
exactly.
it makes me think that you still somewhat remember all of what you said. It's just more of like, you know, you're not gonna get the 100%, you know, same result, but it's still
when they used to like when I was like would write something and then they would cancel the post, or they'd like Facebook all of a sudden would shut down. As I'm writing a long write-up, I noticed that it was almost becoming repetitive, that they were like, oh no, you're not going to post this. So I learned how to copy it, but then I also learned how to rewrite my long-ass statements, so it kind of helped my memory. And the way I go into it, and my manifestation in my head would be, I'm going to write the same thing I was talking about, but this time I'm going to write it 1,000,000 times better. Fuck you guys. It's going to be so much better because you wanted to remove that. I'm going to make it even more succinct, way more simple, so people actually grasp it better because you wanted to fuck it up.
Are you going to have a book based on nutrition too, like your, like, the Moringa stuff?
I should. I actually have 5 different publications of Moringa. One's called the Moringa King, the most nutritional substance.
And not just Moringa, but like the fundamentals of kratom based on your experiences, like whatever research there is.
I don't mind doing that.
You know,
yeah,
like,
definitely. I mean, that would be great. I like that you know, inspire me to do that because, like, often I wonder if anyone cares or if I should do it, you know. And then I start thinking about it, like, it would be great to have that source of information.
Oh, it'd be a bestseller if you fucking, you know,
put it together.
Mean, you have the knowledge. I mean, someone out there is probably going to want to know that knowledge too.
But see,
you know?
And then we run into when I said the Zionist publication. So, like, I'm going to either have to have somebody, an editor, or somebody to refrain me.
You're going to have someone that's going to have to, like,
hold me back and settle me down because I'll go too far. I cross the line. That's my problem. I literally will expose too much shit, and what happens is it gets banned. So if I start talking about, if I just can't even talk about the medical institution, I can't talk about doctors, I can't talk about no one wants to hear.
You can't talk about cures either.
No, I can't even say it. So what I have to do is go in there completely cookie cutter with anything about Moringa or this. I just have to say this is what it does, and then like kind of let people figure it out themselves. Which in most cases,
take it with a grain of salt, basically.
Yeah, but I've done that before, bro, and I swear to God, it's not that people are stupid, but they are stupid in some senses. They will not put that together. But look, when my success actually came through, I'm going to be honest with you. I got on an E.G.Plott show. Well, how did I get on his show? And he could be a CIA shill, by the way, just infiltrated me, okay? I understand that, because he's got a show called I Cure Cancer. Put me on a target, on a freaking, target. It was me. It was people saying I was curing them of HIV, cancer, all this. So that put me out there, and I made more sales, and people just would buy my product for the sheer resonance that I was going along with it. That people were saying, I mean, I'm on the E.G.Plott show, and I'm like, yeah, this has cured people. I mean, what can I say? It did. We have real people, real proof of it, MRIs, everything. And that's when, they came down on me pretty fucking hard. In 2016, I had 12 different websites taken down. One of my websites was ranked number 7 in the world for cancer research sites. And I'm just a nobody. I wasn't even a Harvard grad yet. I had the number 7.
That was fucking insane, dude. Like, I can't believe it got that far. Like,
yeah, it was that.
As it did.
Like, the one site was called plotpalmtree.madu.com, and it was a very simple cookie cutter, kind of like Fortnite site, like just really fucking simple and like cartoonish. It was a cartoonish kind of site, but it was very serious. It had real peer reviews, it had real research, everything. And that site had a server that was in India. The only way I could run a lot of my sites is I had to run them through India. Well, get this. They knew that they couldn't stop me because it was an Indian server. They actually bought out the company that was the server called Madu.com. They bought them out, which forced everybody off of the server, off the platform. So my entire website was shut down. That was one instance, and they do it with everything. They do it with anything and everything. They will buy someone out to shut you up. They will, and they just, it's like a checkmate. And I don't know how many times they've done it to me, dude. It's sick. And at first I thought I was paranoid, like, oh, that's got to be just conspiracy. I'm crazy. But it was literally every platform, every website, everywhere I went, it was one after another. It could not stay up. It was like, no matter what I did, I couldn't keep the shit up. And I'm in business to sell my product. I was becoming too good at it. That's what scared them. They hated me because I understood what people wanted to hear. You know, if you had fibromyalgia and you got a guy who's like, yeah, I got 5 clients right now taking it and their fibromyalgia is cleared up. They don't have a rash anymore. What? And I'm just so honest. I'm being honest. I'm not lying. I'm not fabricating. I'm not a snake oil salesman. That's what I come off as. That's what they had to make me look like, was a crazy quack. And sure enough, I think that...
Yeah, and I think that's when my dad was saying something like, there's still more research that needs to be done, because everywhere that I look online,
yeah,
that Moringa cures anything, you know, like, and I was just kind of experimenting with this, you know, because I wanted to see what Google sites were, like, what kind of search results I was getting.
Dude, they've bleached so much.
It seems like it's slowly becoming accepted that there's still more research that's needed.
Yeah,
to justify if it actually does cure anything.
But I mean, they do have evidence through John Hopkins.
Because they have labs, dude. Like, you can go to websites where they've done like lab results on actual people, test subjects that they've actually experimented with people with Moringa.
See, a lot of it is
it's just not very common.
Well, it's the fact that they're not only that, they're lazy.
Find a lot of it.
They're lazy, dude. They do not want to put more money into researching it. They've researched it enough to know it's absolutely a viable source for a cure for cancer. They know it. Purdue University, John Hopkins University, all these studies, they've shown over and over timelessly. I mean, John Hopkins was the ones that said it can prevent and reverse over 400 different diseases. That wasn't even me that said that. People often think that I'm the one who coined that phrase. It wasn't me. It's John Hopkins. People think I make this shit up, you know? But then when I see it actually happening, you're right. But why don't they actually do the research? Could you not say the same thing about chemotherapy? Well, we just don't have enough research to determine whether chemotherapy is safe or not for a cancer patient. Well, they give it to people. Apparently, this doctor could give it to 100 patients, and he killed every single one of them. Ruthlessly, relentlessly, without fucking shame. And he did it, and they all died. And get this, the worst part, not a single one of them actually had cancer. That's how despicable. And I'm not saying that's every doctor, obviously. But the fact that they have that much power is kind of scary, to be honest. That's pretty fucked up. I mean, can you imagine you're in the business where you literally can prescribe someone chemotherapy or a treatment, and then you just say, because you think that you have some tumor in your body or you feel weird and you want to get checked up, and you trust this man with your life, and he says, hey, you have stage 2 cancer, you have a tumor growing on your bone marrow, or your gallbladder, or your breast. There's a tumor that we found. We could do a couple rounds of chemo and we can stop it. I mean, this is literally, that was his practice. That's literally what he did. Over and over and over again. How could you live with yourself even after the 10th patient? I'll tell you how you could. He was wanting that money, and he gets write-offs for giving prescriptions such as chemotherapy and radiation. He gets write-offs for the bigger prescription. So I think we should give him a bunch of rounds of chemo and see how he likes it, and take away his pension and all his money he made. You know, if I did something like that, dude, I would be barred from ever being able to sell Moringa again, and I would be probably arrested for a federal crime. Truthfully, if I did that to someone. I'm not really sure how I would do that, but I couldn't live with myself, first of all, bro. There's no way. There's absolutely no way. And, you know, I've always, you know what, they've tried to sue me. I've been audited before, just so you know. I've been audited like 3 times, okay, and made one time.
By who, the FDA?
Yeah, and by nurses, what was the name of that? Basically, they were testing me to see how I would respond. Numerous times throughout the year, it was like a secret audit. Like, you know, like those auditors that just kind of like a secret shopper. Basically, and this is why I always was very careful with what I said. In fact, one of them said, "E.RIKK, you have quite a mouthpiece on you. You could have been a lawyer." You know, because basically they could never get me caught up in my words. I would never say that this is a cure for cancer or diabetes. I never said it. I would let them say it or insinuate it or mention it. I never once have said it. Not me, not out of my mouth have I ever prescribed someone that this is a cure. They will say, they will assume it. I said this is maybe the closest thing to what you would think would reverse these symptoms of cancer, HIV. We have a client, he's currently taking it, and you can take his information and talk to him. They call it accidental, or whatever it's called, accidental, which means that according to them, their HIV has been negative. They no longer have the severe HIV.
Like a third party type.
Right. And I would give the information. I would know these people, and they would give me permission to give it out to the other people. That was kind of like my review. So I had a woman, we helped her beat her cancer. We had another one in cervical cancer, fibromyalgia, Lyme disease. It went down the line. And so I would give people these people, and they would talk. Well, get this. A nurse got a hold of me, and she contacted me on this, and I gave the information. She would contact all of the people. She wanted to hear it from their mouth. And all the people backed me up. They all said the same thing. Yes, I got my cancer cured, blah, blah, blah. Like this, I made a believer out of this woman who was an auditor, an RN nurse, who thought I was crazy at first, and literally came back to me and was like, I don't know what to think about all this. This is just, it blew her mind, basically. And then that's how I got on the Ian Jacklin show, because he saw that I was for real curing people, because he does a little bit of investigation on people who cure people out there. He created a show called I Cure Cancer. It's in live TV. And he believes cannabis cures cancer, and he wanted to hear about how Moringa and soursop cures cancer. So he interviewed me not once, but twice, because of all the people who were shouting from the rooftop. So you want to talk about actual research and peer reviews. I was trying to get funded as the first institution of plant-based nutrition back in 2014. I wanted them to fund me. I wanted them to watch me. As a Harvard researcher, I wanted funding. I would have loved it. So you can put me on record, just like with my trading. You saw I was doing trading. I had 63 successes to 3 losses. That's all public too. I don't make up shit. Like, I'm not lying about these people who we've helped, you know. In a lot of cases, you know what I'm saying? Like, that would be just as bad as this doctor who just prescribed a bunch of people the chemotherapy. You're lying to people. I'm not lying to anybody. But then even if I was fabricating anything, it did cause you to look into Moringa and see that's what they hated about me. My marketing abilities were very vociferous and outstandish. Like you said, I stand out. Because I stand out too good and I was unique, it was like I was pushing Moringa, making it like this super powerful, magical thing, which it actually truly is. And if you continuously take it day in and day out, I'm pretty convinced you probably would never even be in the situation you're in. And my whole initiative and goal was to get kids to know about it. Why aren't they teaching kids in school? Like, we give them, I used to have cheesy breadsticks. I forget what they called them, Bosco sticks in high school. And we pay money for that.
Oh, yeah.
Why the fuck wouldn't we have an option where we have Moringa powder or Moringa branches or soursop fruit? Like, they could fund for that. They could easily fund. Moringa's cheap. Wait, if you
turn it into a supplement, like turn it into a drink supplement or something. They do it with other supplements, like energy. Certain energy drinks or supplements.
Oh yeah.
Considered supplements
no, those are
vitamins.
But those are deadly. Like, look at Monster and all the other shit, and even sodas. I mean, they let them have that, but you could. What, you think Moringa's too dangerous? We actually developed the first ever Moringa soda, by the way, and it was distributed from me and Jamaica. And they shut that whole thing down. They wouldn't allow it.
What? I never heard of that.
Yeah, it was called. That's where the name Moringa King. If you look back on some of my videos, you'll see it. and it said it was Moringa King. We have the highness of nutrition, Moringa King soda and drink for energy and nutrition. Like if you look back, I'll send you the videos. You'll see we had an actual Moringa soda, and they canceled it. It would not allow us to sell it. So that's bullshit. It was the most nutritional. I was going to push it as the most nutritional soda ever created, known to man, and that's what they hated right there. I mean, can you imagine that we live in a world where they're like, no, we don't want a healthy soda, and I tried everything to put it out there. So this is why I know so much about the ins and outs of the industry. That's what I was trying to tell you. Maybe I could write a book about that, but like I said, it's going to get me canceled if I write it in all honesty, exactly how everything happened. It'll be banned. It'll be banned, trust me. So I really went through these things, dude. I would have loved. My dream was to make sure the whole world knew about Moringa seeds purifying water. We could have water cisterns, and get this: the oil from that seeds could end all wars. And that's what they hated about me. When you came to the final end of me, my ultimate conclusion was I wanted Moringa oil to be harvested from the seeds, because you can get unlimited amount of them. Use the seed powder to purify our water, and then the oil. Create Moringa gas stations where we can use it as a biofuel for cars. That's where they ended me, right there. That's where my career ended.
Well, they didn't really like the idea when a man was trying to do the same thing with hemp oil.
Or water, hydro. I mean, dude,
I don't want none of that. Like,
I literally figured out the math to making Moringa oil a biofuel. I could create an engine and run it. I had African people helping me develop it. We could do it. And I stopped doing it because I literally, if I would have kept going, I'm really not sure, Nate, if I'd be alive today to tell this story. I swear to God, I honestly don't. I stopped when they started making threats. You can use it simply as a combustible biofuel. I will tell you that, and it's a fact.
Oh, yeah, you can turn any of that to biofuel. I mean, that's what they were trying to do with hemp,
but see, Moringa is even just as cheap as hemp. You know, why not mix hemp and Moringa oil together? You know, I mean, they have ethanol, right? And that comes from that's like a mixture of corn or something. I don't even know. I don't even know all that. I do know hemp. Water.
I do believe ethanol is a corn-based.
Right. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. And then you have petroleum, the oil.
We are literally like at an age where corn is so like.
Well, it's genetically modified now. Almost all of it. I don't even know if you.
I mean, because we use it for everything, dude. Like it's
corn oil, corn starch.
Once upon a time, corn used to not be even edible.
Corn syrup.
We crossbred it.
Oh yeah, you're right.
We crossbred it so much to the point where it's literally like
it's
the
like
opposite of what it once was.
It's like an invention. This is why I'm okay with AI and a lot of stuff, because a lot of people don't. Like they'll say, this is why they say in the biblical aspect, man would mix seed with iron. And I believe that was prophecy, because they known that we have created technology. Since the Egyptian, the Atlanteans, they've always known how to take iron and make machines and technology. We've always had it. Free energy, all of it. Engines, you name it. And I like their technology, to be honest with you. Dude, the Indians have like this thing that's like a stick, like a rod that looks like, you know what ankh? You know what an ankh is? Like it's like a circle, and it's like a cross in a circle, kind of like the Christian cross, but a circle. The Egyptian, the ankh. And it symbolizes eternity, right? So it's a circle instead of the cross, like the Jesus cross, instead of the top being a straight, it's a circle.
You're talking about... Right, you're talking about there's a cross inside the circle.
Right, but the circle is the head, where Jesus' head was, but it's a circle. If I drew it, you know exactly. The Egyptian, Ankh, it means afterlife, eternity. Well, that symbol is not just what that is. What's significant about that symbol is that it is a free energy device that you can take and you can make like a light bulb, like a magical electrical flow, that just a flux that keeps going, and you can point it and you can literally like shoot electricity out of it, or you can light the whole village with these ankhs. These like, they're just energy is free flowing through copper wire, and the way you position it, you can spark it, and it lights up like a fire, a torch. It's
So the
unbelievable.
Egyptians knew something that we didn't.
Yeah,
when
dude.
it came
But well, they thought it was magic. They thought it was magic. I mean, it basically is magic, really. When you think about technology, it is
Are you
magic.
talking about the hieroglyphics too? Like,
Yeah.
are they like any significance to like energy? Like
It all
energy?
ties together that by how you position things and symbols, alchemy. You know, the what was that thing? The Ark of the Covenant that Moses carried around. It was gold and it was filled with a white powder, gold. All that's alchemy, dude, and it's chemistry that's on a whole other nature level. That it's not just technology and machines. It was like magic. It was damn near magic. And yes, they have been keeping this magic, alchemy, from us, the people, for eons, for a long time. And they created medicine. I know the family personally that they helped create. The medical institution, the Medici family. They're a royal elite family, and I learned a lot of stuff
Are
from.
they the ones that invented the snake with the
Exactly. Yep.
the spiral
called the,
twin snakes?
It's called the. God damn! Why can't I think of it? It's called the caduceus. That's
yeah,
what
that's what it is. I forgot.
There's two different caduceus. There's two different caduceus. There's one single rod with the snake. It's one single one. It looks really cool. Most people never see that one. You can look that one up. And then there's the one you're talking about, which has two snakes spiraling around the rod. And that's what was used as the medical institution symbol for medicine. We all see it as the medicine symbol. But, you know, it's singularity. Basically, it is what you're saying. It's the caduceus, and it's the red shift, blue shift in life. You know, everything's red shift, blue shift, and two energies forming into one energy, that focal point. It creates energy, free energy, power, you know, magnitude. And yeah, the Egyptians knew of this shit very simply because all nature ties to it, and it always works the same. Free energy, there's always a 0 point or a void. This is why they don't like me talking about the black sun, and I don't go into detail about it, but they know the black sun is the missing element of free energy. It's the void, it's the 0 point. And it's very simple. I mean, it doesn't take rocket science to really figure this out when you know physics and astrophysics even, but they don't want you talking. And so I figured out the way I can really give you the bird to the system and say, fuck you, F you, is tell people about one word that would change the world if people looked into it, and it was the black sun. That's why I talk about it so much, because now these kids are hearing it. Why do you think they banned me from TikTok? That could be the sole reason I get banned so much, is just that word, black sun. Because now people are like, black sun, I've never heard of that. Well, now you have. And if you actually go and look into it, you might go down a rabbit hole that you didn't expect, you know? And
I sure as hell did when I looked into it. It's actually pretty interesting read.
Well, you know what's weird is I experienced the black sun before I even knew what the hell it was. That's what was magical to me. Like, that's when I knew there was something to it, because I told you my experience. Like, I saw the...
No, even the Egyptians depicted the black sun many times, dude.
Yeah.
Like, it's in old literature.
They call it Amin Rahu, or the Rayman.
That's what it was.
Yeah, I mean, they would
Amin
say the
Rahu.
black... Did you know, before the original first god, which was the Gnostic Bible, the Jews, the Gnostic, okay, they called God on so far. On so far. Okay, so that's A-E-N, and then A-U-R, and then on so far. I forgot how you spell the last one. I have to write it down on the book. But regardless, it basically meant mind, body, and soul. Soph was sophistication, or Sophia. On, it's the same thing. It's mind and it's body, or air, Holy Spirit. So what they're teaching you is the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. That is literally electric and magnetism, the ground, and then dielectricity, which is Jesus Christ, the Son, which is the thing we see. So you have one thing that's magnetism you don't see, ground. That's kind of like the Holy Spirit. You have the Father, time, you know, which... So you have the black sun, the sun, and I guess you could say the moon or Saturn. all those elements come together, and they make up the idea of God, which is just electricity, magnetism, and dielectricity. Anything you see, your chair, your video game controller, this TV, you and me, we are dielectric. It means we're prima materia. We're materialized from the magnet grounding the light or the electric. If you don't have it grounded, then it doesn't exist. It's static, or like a Holy Spirit. It only becomes real when it pre-materializes into the dielectric acceleration. And that's where everything materializes. And it holds it together with the magnet. It all works together simultaneously at one single time, not congruently in duality. See, they don't want you to know that. It's not duality. There's three things going on at once. So it's singularity. There's no good or bad. It just is. And that's what, see, they got everyone so confused and caught in this duality trap. It's not how nature works. And that's where On So Far was, which later became Yahweh, Jehovah, and many other names. Well, get this. The first name of God wasn't On So Far. A lot of people think it was. The first name of God, this energy, was Sol Niger. And Sol Niger was what beyond the ancient Egyptians, like the Atlanteans and the Tartarians, they called God Sol Niger. What does that word mean? Soul, life, or light. Niger, black. Black light. The black soul. The black sun.
Oh, wow.
That
That's
literally,
wild,
I know,
bro.
dude. This is how deep it goes. This is why I tell you, man. They took my entire fan page down that broke all this esoteric knowledge down. That was my first fan page. It was removed. The efficacies of Ababola. See, that's why I came up with these names too. These names came to me. Ababola, spelled differently, because I'm talking about the dielectric, electric, magnetism. That's why they're spelled differently. I'm talking about Abba, the father. In Greek, Abba means father. Bola, or boo, like boo-boo. Boo is feminine. Male, female together. Ababola. That's literally what it means. You know? So that is the directive of the Black Sun right there. Ababola, and then Ababubo. So it means I am the ruler of my universe. I am the ruler of this reality. I am the ruler of my own choices. I am the God.
Happened.
Huh?
What the fuck? Was you experiencing that, bro? Like, everything stopped, bro. Like,
I was wondering where you went. I figured you had to, I don't know what.
no, bro, everything stopped, man. I couldn't hear you I couldn't hear anything.
Dude,
my character stopped chopping wood, bro. Like,
dude,
everything stopped for a moment.
if you listen to this live stream, when you were talking, it made you like, I don't know what. You didn't even sound like a robot. You sound like you were from like another planet, like another universe. But I could understand what you were saying, like perfectly. But like I'm like, what is going on? And I didn't want to interrupt you because you were making really, really good points. And I hate when people interrupt when you're like in a deep thought like that. So I just let you keep talking. And I was like, man, I don't know what he's doing, but whatever he's saying, it's like you were speaking in tongues, bro. Like, it's fucking crazy. It was like fucking up the audio.
Weird.
Yeah,
that's
straight.
So fucking wild,
if you listen back to this live stream, you will see it. And I didn't want to interrupt you. I was like, but you could still understand what you were saying. It was just like weird. And I don't even know. Maybe it didn't record it that way, but that's what I was hearing. Maybe it was just for me. Yeah, I experienced that. Like you said, like it could have been a spiritual thing. I don't know. Now I don't even know, dude. I don't fucking know. Like, I can't ever talk about these topics, bro, because, like, it's like the Black Sun wants to be known, but at the same time, it doesn't. But it's the ether emitting this reality as a matrix. So now I'm, like, breaking the fourth wall. And it's like, oh, no, shit, he's doing that shit again. And it becomes magical, like you're saying. And so I'm like...
I was going to say, like, whatever type of wizardry just happened, bro.
I've done it before, dude, when I've said that, like, that's the thing when I go grounding or gaze at the sun. Those are the words I use. And I don't like to throw them around as much anymore. Obviously, they have power in some sense. Like, you know, like, I think that it's whatever intention you put behind it, too. And as long as you're alive, you keep that dielectric acceleration in the word. So I think that people used to use the word Yahweh, and I think it used to be very powerful, and I think it had merit. But I think today people don't really respect this character Yahweh because they find him to be a ruthless, jealous, angry God. And so I think it's lost its power in some way. But his name used to not be Yahweh. It used to be Yahuwah, is how it was written on the rock. So I think also they lost its power in his name because people forgot his name. They never said his name right. Just like Jesus, that word never existed either, but 500 years ago, his name used to be Yahushua. That was his actual name, Yahushua, not Yeshua. I know because the Jews disrespect him and call him Yeshua. If you call him Yeshua, it means he's not the Messiah. If you call him Yahushua, according to Hebrew, he is the Messiah. So if you believe in Jesus, then you should call him Yahushua. There's a lot of people who figure that out. Jews don't believe in him. They call him Yeshua. And a lot of the Christians, they go along with that because I guess they think the Jews are the chosen people. But if you talk to any Jew, they will all tell you consecutively they hate Jesus Christ. They hate the name. They hate him. They don't believe in him. They think he's fake. He may have been a real man, a real Jew, but they basically trash him. And in fact, if you're a Christian and you go to Israel, they will spit on you from the tops of the mountains. They hate you so much. They will spit on you. Jews hate Christians. That's not a mystery.
That's crazy, man, because it's usually known as the Holy Land.
Oh, they are not the most friendly people. I mean, I know. I mean, it's not that they're not friendly. The thing about it is they worship the Yahuwah God, Yahweh, Jehovah, and he is the Saturnalian God, El Saturnalia. They used to worship the big black cube.
That reminds me of Saturn a little bit.
It's who it is. And keep this in mind, Saturn is a depiction of the black sun. It's a way to hide the word black sun. They use the word Saturn or Satan. This is, again, why Christians, they basically write me off as a Satanist because I worship the black sun, which it has nothing to do with the ideology of some devil or Satan. But since it's not it's not the sun god.
Because it's dark, it's black or something.
Exactly. Anything that's black is evil, for sure. It means that you're killing the light. And what does the black sun do? It eats the sun. Amun Rahu ate the sun.
You know what? That makes it feel like at a time when my brother used to dress all black and stuff. You know, he dressed differently.
Well, I mean,
they would call him the devil too, or evil or some kind of label.
I mean, it's just like Tahani. I mean, I don't know if I've ever seen that girl. She hardly ever dresses in anything but black. And a lot of artists do that today, too. And if you notice, a lot of security, law enforcement, CIA, people wear black. Why is that? Those type of people. The editors of this Matrix wear black. It's a mind control psyop, too. I wear all black, usually. It's not because I'm emo.
Yeah, it's like the Men in Black. You know?
Exactly.
It's like they dress all black.
They don't want you to know, but that's partly because there's a reason behind that. First of all, the color black itself is that is the magnet, the black hole. It is a magnet color. It attracts all light into it. So who's the real controller of your light worshippers? But the people who create, and the creators are the people who.
That's starting to make fucking sense because like in Matrix, the movie Matrix.
Yeah.
They dressed all black.
Yep, I absolutely did. And, then you had one character who was green or symbolizes the aurora, and that was Trinity. She is the Trinity. She's the Holy Spirit. She's Sophia. She's the goddess. That's why they made her such an important, pivotal character in that. And Neo is technically, all these stories are the same. It's syncretism. I told you this before. Neo, if you rearrange his name, Neo actually equates to the word one. One. He's the chosen one. Who is he? He is Jesus. He's the Christ. He's the Sun God.
The one.
He is the one. That would make who is it? Morpheus is the black sun in a sense. Trinity's kind of like the moon because the moon is actually a hologram of the black sun. The real thing being the black sun or God, Father, time. The Son of God is Neo. Which Morpheus taught Neo everything he knows until he got his superpowers and became the one who saved the Matrix, saved the world, or saved humanity, whatever. It's the same story as Jesus Christ. He died and suffered and sacrificed himself so that we may live. The sun gives us life every single day. If we didn't have the sun, we'd all die. It's all sun worship. all of it. But what a lot of people don't know and realize is the sun is being emitted by some energy, and we don't live in this globe galaxy bullshit. There's only 3 energies, really. Really, it comes down to one energy. It's the black sun holding the illusion of the sun, and the moon is a light refraction, a hologram of that sun. All these stars and planets are holographic, and stars, they're light refraction bubbles in a glass ball in the sky. That's what all these songs...
Kind of like a snow globe, right?
Exactly like a snow globe. And you know what? A lot of bands and people who are elite and occult, they know this shit. The Beatles, the Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. You have the Dark Side of the Moon. They're talking about the black sun. You're talking about the fishbowl. We're just in a fishbowl. That's Pink Floyd. That's what he's talking about.
Yeah.
They're all telling you. They're hinting. They're hinting. It's right there in the fucking music, dude. It's in the art. They hide the truth. The art is the greatest lie that tells all truths. Music, art, it hides. What do you think I do? All my art. Nobody understands my symbolism.
Movies too.
Yeah. Movies. Every fucking movie is depicting the same shit. The same story. I mean, you'd think I'm crazy, but I've literally analyzed everything. And I've connected. When you get the template, you get the map, and you put it down on everything, you begin to see the same stories and the same algorithm, the same paradigm, the same enigma. It's the same fucking story told all over again and again and again and again. It's just they change the narrative, they may change the characters, but I'm telling you, it all comes down to it's the moon, it's the sun, it's Father Time, Saturn, aka the black sun is holding all these things.
Trying to get everyone to believe this so that way we can learn to actually fucking accept it. Like, is that what it is? Like, is that why it's... Like, what would happen if everybody knew about it? Like, just imagine a world if everyone knew.
Like, actually knew the literal sense of what the allegory is, instead of it being an allegory. They have to create allegories, because the allegory makes it more reasonable for a slave. See, if you told the slaves everything, then they would know their reality. They do teach their kids everything I'm telling you. The elite, I know because I know elite people, they teach their kids this. This is what you call 33rd degree Masons and above. It goes up to 360 different degrees. And yes, these families, they know this information. They know we're not on a spinning ball. They know all of this. For the black sun, they know. That's why a lot of their rich kids, they'll come on my live stream and just watch it like, oh, this guy's just like straight out coming out and saying black sun. What the hell? Like, they're shocked someone is doing what I'm doing, because I do know the information.
Yeah, they're like familiarized with.
Yeah, they already know.
Terms.
You're not allowed to, if you're them, to do what I do. That's why they're like, is this guy like a scapegoat? Who is this guy? Because I'm not controlled by them. Obviously, if I was, I'd probably be killed at this point. But they can't kill me because I'm just acting like an idiot with it. And it's just my creative endeavor. I like the name Black Sun. I can do that. I have freedom to do that if I want. Whatever. But ultimately, everything they know is controlled by a black sun, and they know it. Or that they can hide it in anthropomorphagy, which anthropomorphagy means, like, take something like the sun and make it a character. And we've had tons of fucking sun characters, as you know. We have Buddha, we have Jesus, we have Krishna, we have Serapis Christos, we have Thor, we have... My God, there's so many sun gods, it's unbelievable. And he can be depicted as a cloud, he could be depicted as a lightning god, the sun... It doesn't matter. If it's light, it's coming extraction from the sun. Sol Invictus. And it's created by Satan, or the black sun. And its mother is the moon. Well, the moon, the world gives the moon more credit than she deserves. The moon is great and all, but it's the illusion of the black sun, or Lilith, which is the real thing. The creator is Lilith, the goddess of destruction, and she's the creator of this reality.
So why can't we see the black sun? What's...
It's really interesting, because sometimes you can. If your DMT was completely released, you would see it probably, or you could at least connect to it, because it's actually everything and nothing and everything at the same time. So if you chose to tap into your DMT, you could see this spinning vortex as a singular sun, like a black void. Or
well, actually, I do. It's in my dreams. I
Oh,
do
it's-
see a vortex,
See
and
it?
it's black.
And that's where that word succubus or incubus comes from, depending if it's male or female. Incubus being a male entity, female is the succubus, which is also known as Lilith, which they always do. Anything derogative that happens in nature, we cancel out and blame Lilith for. So when a baby bird falls out of a nest and it dies, and it's a really treacherous, sad thing that happens for the mother bird, the birds die, or you get an abortion. These dark things, that's the depiction of Lilith trying to take the babies away. She's a baby eater. She's a monstrous character. She's evil and wicked. So everything in nature has to have some explanation. So we use Lilith as all the evil and bad. In fact, the Jews used to say she was a succubus who lived out in the desert in, I think it was called Eden.
Yeah, my dad would always say, fuck that baby killer, that feministic bitch.
Right, that's what she was written off as. But in reality, Lilith is not that way. She's actually a nurturing fertility goddess that's very loving and caring. So it goes either way, just like duality. You can look at her that way because you're like, well, why did this bad thing happen to my kid? My kid's deformed or has a bad deformity or sick. So all these cursed things came from the black sun, or anything bad that occurred was naturally blamed on either Satan or his wife Lilith, which basically is one of the same. And Lucifer is considered Lilith's son. He's the slithering, deceptive snake that symbolizes singularity between all that is good and evil. He's also known as Loki, and he has many different names. Enki, Enlil was Yahweh, or so you have all these different depictions of the same character, and it's not a real character. Like, people get confused. It's an energy. Like I said, it boils down to three energies: magnetism.
Right, more like an archetype.
Exactly, and that's what you're looking at here. And all these stories are archetypes of the same fucking thing. I don't give a fuck what story it is. I don't care what movie you're watching. They will depict these characters in every single role. Like when we talk about the moon, Luna, Marie, Eve, that is the moon goddess. She is always going to be depicted as a kind of a woman that's kind of like AI, or what we talk about, NPC. She just is a woman that's there for a man's liking, a vessel, a womb. She's just willing to have sex, and she's looking for a man with money and power. She's hypergamous. That's her. Then you do have the rare Lilith. Lilith is what you would want as your empress. She is more independent in nature. She doesn't really need you, which means she, in a sense, is a perfect companion to be around if she loves you, because she will be committed to you and loyal to you, which is very rare when we're talking about femininity and women. So you have really two energies. You have Marie, Eve, Luna, the moon goddess, who is wicked and deceptive and just hypergamous as hell. She's all about herself, selfish character. That's the moon. That's why when the full moon comes out, the wolf howls at it, and she has complete power and control over animalistic desires. It's when the woman has power over man and can manipulate man through sexuality. Usually man is on top. He doesn't need a woman. So a woman is always trying to get in our pants, try to control us, try to tame us, whatever. And, I think that the world has manipulated that factor and said the moon is whatever, but they often will say Lilith is some evil entity. I think Lilith has more of a redeemable quality in her character than Luna Marie. In fact, she kind of created Luna as a false representation of herself for Adam. That's why God gave man, Eve, to be subservient to man. But that's why Adam's first wife was Lilith. So really, Adam secretly kind of is like entranced and in love with his first love, which is Lilith. And that's kind of like, for a man, it's kind of like remembering and reminiscing on your first lover. Not always, but it's kind of the same idea. It's like if you had someone you really were in love with and she was your first love and you wanted things to go well, that's kind of like your Lilith in a sense. Or a woman you could see yourself marrying. When we know Lunas are kind of like females that you wouldn't see as marrying. You'd be like, and you see that in today. You see all women are kind of like that moon goddess, the Luna Marie. All of them. Every single, in the movies, music, what's that name? That Ice Spice, Lady Gaga, all of them portray themselves as Luna, the moon goddess, basically. Some of them depict Lilith a little bit, but they have a distorted interpretation of Lilith. That's what I'm saying. They're not giving a fair handshake with who Lilith really is, what she is. Lilith can be interpreted in any which way, because no matter what, if I find Lilith to be beautiful and a gorgeous entity, many people, millions of people, light sun worshippers especially, will take her as being evil and wicked and nasty and ugly and scary. But I don't look at her that way, see, because I'm not in fear of the devil. She is the devil. She's all.
Kind of how my brother is too. His depiction of it is like someone that he can like.
I could trust the
give
devil.
his all to.
Well, you got to think of it this way: the devil doesn't judge you, and it's not looking to change you. Therefore, I trust the devil a lot more than I do your Jesus God or Yahweh, who is an enforcer God. But the reality is, you are that enforcer God, which is Satan, technically. If you're trying to enforce someone to be something they're not, that's called evil, because it means you don't have freedom. Freedom is literally, I told you this before, evil means to take freedom away from. So that means put someone in a cage, tie them up. That's evil, right? So again, what did Yahweh tell his servants? Well, they were his servants. He told them what to do. And if they did what he told them, he would bless them. They would win wars. They wouldn't have famine. In fact, this same God used to be known as El Saturnalia. They would worship and pray to him and do rain dances or worship the cube of Saturn. Look at the Muslims. They still do it. They literally walk around a cube to this day. That's the most archaic religion ever. And they still are walking around the cube of Mecca to this day. That is the cube of Saturn. When you unfold it, it makes a cross. It's the cross. X marks the spot. It's the same shit. And if you knew that inside that cube, there is a emerald rock inside of that Mecca, and that cube, that crystal or emerald, it literally is a special kind of emerald. It's not emerald. It's a green rock. It's precious rock, and it's in that Mecca, the big square thing, the Mecca thing that they walk around. That is literally a depiction of the first rock that fell from the sky, which was depicted as Lucifer, which was the light bearer, who brought light and life to this earth. That's what they believe.
So is that where they got the idea of Morning Star?
Exactly, yep. Morning Star is Jesus and it is Lucifer, meaning Jesus also is one and the same with Satan or Saturn. They're all connected. This is what almost no one figures out. If I told you that all the lights are connected to one source, which it is, the center, the sky above, the celestial sphere, there's a central sun, so there's actually like 3 suns. That's why I told you suns are not that important, because they're just illusion, light refraction illusions. They're not real balls of fusion like we were taught. They're light refractions on a glass dome coming from the source, and they're making dielectricity, meaning they bring life, and it comes through it's chain linked to the aurora borealis, which is at the North Pole. And all green bioplasma comes from that aurora borealis. Most people can't figure out what the aurora borealis even is or what it does. But I'm telling you, it is bioplasma. It makes everything we know of green, plant life, grass, trees. It all is formed through the aurora borealis, which they call the emerald queen dragon, the emerald queen. And it goes to the yellow brick road. Literally, you can take any story and you'll understand what we're talking about now. Because that story of Wizard of Oz, that's what they're talking about with the Wizard of Oz. The yellow brick road, the Emerald Kingdom. They're talking about the Emerald Dragon, the Aurora Borealis, which makes the sun.
That's crazy.
I know. It all ties together that basically all these things, these elements, are connected. They're not separate. So the Aurora Borealis from the central sun, from the black sun, it goes out, it makes the sun, and the sun reflects on the glass, making the moon, which is a refraction, a hologram, not a refraction. It's a hologram. Because if you know how holograms work, it's basically, you could take plastic, and if you made a plastic cube, and say you put let's say I made a figurine of you, and it was a plastic figurine of Nate Wielden, inside of this cube, and I shined a light directly at a certain point in that glass cube. It could be plastic cube, it doesn't matter. And I hit you just right, and I have a light that's coming underneath the surface of your feet. So I have light bouncing from top to bottom on you and that plastic, the glass. It will make a holographic representation of Nate, you, on the outside of that glass. That's what the moon is. The moon is making a representation of the black sun outside of the glass of the continents of the earth. Our continents of the map of this earth are written right on the face of that moon, and it doesn't ever change. And it wheelbarrows around the sky. That's why you see the face of the moon, and it like wheelbarrows. It changes. It rolls. It's a rolling hologram around the sky. That's what it is. And that's fucking crazy. I can prove all this too, by the way. I can literally, I can break it down and prove it. But nobody wants to hear about it because they, first of all, can't either follow that information or they just don't believe it because it sounds too crazy. But there's days.
I'm following it pretty well. I'm enjoying that conversation.
I'm glad you are, because most people hate it. You can't understand it or stand it, you know. But it's the most intriguing thing to me. Even if I was completely wrong about it, this description and interpretation, explanation, is the only thing that makes sense to me ever. Not flat Earth, not the spinning ball. That shit always confused the fuck out of me. It never made sense how we're staying stuck on a spinning ball. The centrifugal force, gravity. It's all bullshit. It's electromagnetism anyway. And I did research.
They made it plain and obvious in the Simpsons movie that they were on the globe. Like that kind of confused me as a kid, but like I kind of understood like where they were getting at with that idea.
Yeah. I mean, no,
to begin with,
they inverted everything. They inverted. It's just an inversion of what I just told you. Inversion. I mean, if I took the Earth and magma and all that shit, like what they say is in the center of the Earth is magma, fire, all this bullshit. That's why volcanoes do what they do, blah, blah, blah. Okay, if you took that and inverted it and you made it where we're in the center, or the sky's in the center, and instead of the Earth being around on the outside of that ball, it flip it inside out, and that land and continent is on the inside of that circle. Now you're kind of like in an egg. You're like in an eggshell. So you're walking like, and what's holding you down on the ground is you are grounded. That's how strong the magnetism of the black sun actually is. If you can imagine those electrical glass balls that you put your hand on it and the electricity goes to your hand. I forget what they call those. Yeah, those things.
Yeah, I used to have one.
Yeah, that's basically what's going on here. I mean, almost in a sense, if you were to put like grass and like land around that ball, that's what you would have. And that's what's holding us down, because there's really nowhere else for us to go. We're not going to fall upward into the sky, so we're being held down and grounded to the ground. And that's why it's even called the ground. We're grounded to the earth. And the only thing separating us is the sky, which is not really separated at all. We're connected to that sky. That's why no matter where you're at, who you are, what you're doing, you can always connect with the black sun, because you are a part, a thread in the matrix canvas of the black sun. You're never separated from, aka God. That is, you are God. You are a thread canvas of this creator that's emitting you into existence. You are God. You're beyond this idea of God. You're a canvas of the creation. And this is what drives me so fucking crazy when people begin to bow down and worship pieces of wood that look like the shape of a cross, and a man who is considered a holy God entity known as Jesus. What you're doing is you're anthropomorphizing the sun above, which you should probably be worshiping more than this character that you're reading in a book in a building created by man. You know, it's all fake. That's fake. And the anthropomorphy of Jesus is and always will be the sun above. And technically,
I was gonna say, isn't that a metaphor to the same thing? Like,
yeah.
In a sense, like I feel like
it shouldn't even exist, because the sun is an illusion. It is not fucking real in our reality. It is a light refraction illusion. It's not a ball of fusion that can hit you.
Where does the light even come from? Like, how do we know? How do
That's
we
a good
know
question.
that is?
I mean, that's the best question ever. You know, because
that's what gets me. That I've asked myself that question all the times. Where is that fucking light coming from? Like, how do we know this?
See, and again, if you know, like a Tesla coil or how things emit energy, it's kind of like a light bulb. And this is how Tesla figured this out, by the way, was that the sky is like that black void that's creating, it's the emitter. Inside the center of that sky, let's say the sky is like I said, we're assuming it's a big black ball, a crystal ball that's clear with the dark matter inside of it, that's like a dark liquid matter, and that's what creates rain. And all kinds of elements like nitrogen, phosphorus, potassium, minerals, things like sand that fell to the ground and then created continents and land mass and grass. All that shit formed together. And this is why alchemy, they don't want you to know about alchemy, but you would understand these things the more you understand alchemy, because they knew all the elements and all the chemical bonding and how everything worked. So then you're right. Where did gold come? The sun come from? And get this, the sun is what created gold, by the way. That's where that element gold comes from, because everything is a microcosm of the macrocosm. So the reflection of the sun has always been referred to as gold. And you're like, well, where is this gold or the sun coming from? And
I was going to say, because gold isn't produced by Earth itself.
No, it's created. It's created by the creator, the sun. And you're saying, well, Eric, I thought you said the sun doesn't exist. Well, again, anything that's light doesn't truly exist. The only thing that exists is magnetism or ground. The dielectric acceleration is kind of a light refraction illusion. That means even us included. We are kind of an illusion in this simulation that's emitted by the black sun. So the black sun being not only the sky, but everything. So this is where you get the statement, the ultimate statement. As is above is below. So within that above is so without. So literally, you got everything. There you just made a cross. You have up, down, left, and right. Four square. That's God. It's every direction. And you can even take it to the next step to every single possible direction. Left, right, up, down, sideways. Like, there's 9 specific directions you can possibly face, and then you're back at the 10, which is a full circle. So there's only really 10 numbers, and 1 being 1 again, 10 being 1 again. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I've explained that before. And that's what's creating the sun right there. Energy is, it's got nowhere to go inside this little eggshell that we're in. So after many millennia, I don't know, years, how long did it take before light was created? Because it's energy bouncing off the dome of the glass and the sky above and the ground that we are on, creating you talk about a centrifugal force of gravity. It created electricity, electromagnetism. So it's holding this little electrical ball in the sky, which is a light refraction illusion. It's not really there, but it's what we're going off of in our brain as a clock that goes around the big ball.
Yeah, because it seems like we get nighttime, it's dark out again.
Because of the other side of the hemisphere. And that's called the parabol. Yeah. That's called the parabol. The parabolic ball is showing the light is like a fuse. The sun is like a fuse. It's going around one side of the hemisphere. The other side is dark, completely dark, because there's a lack of light. And time really doesn't even exist. It's just our brain is processing it like a camera, where it's got a shutter speed of 24 hours in a day. Our brain is processing that sun at that speed, because that's the speed we know. And some people, they can interpret that speed differently. Sometimes my days go really fast. Other days it's very slow. In fact, if I was tripping on acid or something...
What about animals, like our pets, for example? Because
yeah.
People have depicted that their days are probably a lot more shorter than ours.
They
perceive it differently than...
Yeah, I couldn't...
their days are seemingly shorter. Like, for cats and dogs, they perceive time very differently from one another. We do.
You know what's interesting about that? Because that's a really insightful, in-depth observation, because I've thought the same thing before about like squirrels and birds, and I actually had enough time. Not everybody does.
They have different time perceiving abilities than
everybody
else does.
Do you know, this is how I discovered the inevitable serendipity. That word is so important to me, and a lot of people probably don't know the magnitude of what it means to me, but it's unavoidable and serendipitous, meaning it works out no matter what. Where I came up with that word and that idea was from animals, because I was able to have downtime for years. I had downtime. You could say I was a loser because I just sit outside with the animals, barefoot, like a hippie, out in nature for all day wondering the exact same thing. I thought, what if I sat out here with the animals all day? What did they do, and what am I going to do? And when I began to realize, after many days and weeks of doing this, I've discovered that they lived in a natural state of flow where they had no problems. Everything was free-flowing, and to be honest with you, it's like time did not even exist to them anymore. They just went with this flow. And I thought, can't we have the same thing? And when I did start living just like the animals did, everything in my life took a total 180, like a total turn for the better. It was like I unlearned the matrix simulation of time is important, and what time is it? What's the date today? You need to be here at a certain time. This was all an illusion. This was all bullshit. And so when I was
just like the calendar that we're solely based on. It's
I'm not saying ignore time, because obviously, but you know what? What's it matter if it's December right now? Like, you know it's going to be fucking December. It's cold as shit. I know it's probably winter. I don't even need a calendar to tell me that. I know it's summertime. It's hot as fucking hell. I'm sweating my balls off. Like, do I really need a calendar? No, a calendar was designed by the Gregorians to make sure the slave knew what time to go to work, because he's a light sun worshiper. And if you're a sun worshiper, we all know, Christianos, that word means slave. So you're a slave to the clock. You need to get to work. It's daytime. You're wasting daylight. You need to get out there and work the fields. Of course, that's what it used to be. Now it's go to work at Starbucks. Go to work wherever you work. Go to work. Be a good slave. Well, wait a second. Why do the squirrels not have to work? Why do the birds not go to work? They don't work on time. It's because they don't know English. They weren't brainwashed, were they? They don't have a they don't have a
they don't have a system.
Yeah, they don't have a system like we do. I mean, I'm sure they have a system. I'm sure they have a system, but it's on their own merit. It's more independent.
I was gonna say they probably have a more different system than we do.
Well, like I told you, it's more natural, free flowing. Like a bird can go over here and peck in the soil and not even think about it, because I'm convinced they don't have consciousness like we do, in this logical sense that a bird can literally not even think aimlessly. And this is what I tap into, again, inevitable serendipity. A bird can go fly over here in the soil somewhere,
like they're in synchronicity,
and just peck into the ground, and there's a worm just for it. And its babies, and it can feed its babies and eat the worm, because it was connected in that synchronicity, like you said.
But do they know it's nighttime or daytime? Like, they obviously have a shift.
No, that's why every creature was like evolved to the daylight. That's why owls, somehow they were created, and they evolved as birds that like to stay up. Hence, night owls. They stay up and they'd hoot at night, because that's what they did. You know, every creature, based upon the environment, evolved a particular way over time. You know, that's my theory on that. You know, I could be completely wrong on that, or magically everything was created during a certain time in our brain. We may be living in Alice in Wonderland. Who's to say we're not? And all this shit is very magical. In fact, this is a very magical reality. There's no doubt about it. But I think we've gotten stuck in this idea of mediocrity, where we think less of this reality, that this is not very special. In fact, we watch these video games and TV, and we think these things are more spectacular now. But if you go and get in touch with nature, go to Hawaii, go to Belize, you mingle with these tropical birds and different creatures, you come to find we are in a very magical reality. This place is incredible. And not to sound cliche, because you can come off cliche saying that, but I really do mean it to the fullest, that we ultimately live in a magical, alchemical reality where everything was connected. And this is why I think that the whole spinning ball globe and outer space, why that was created, was to keep your imagination out in millions of miles in space and keep you distracted way out there, rather than realizing you're so special here inside this egg, in this concave kind of earth, where you're God. You're a God. You're a creator. But if you constantly think there's something out there in space, like way out there, you're always going to set your focus on those things, rather than the thing you're searching for is you. Because if none of that shit actually exists and you fell for it and say it doesn't exist, let's just say none of it existed, but you were taught it does. You were taught Jesus, God, aliens, demons, angels, all this. Okay, just unlearn that for a moment unlearn it, and say you didn't have to go to work, you didn't want doom and gloom, the end of the world, like just a blank slate. You're just an animal living day in, day out, and now we're on an island together. We're sitting on a hammock, we're drinking coconuts, palm trees swaying in the wind, and you have not a care in the world.
You know what? I should have asked my dad that question when he was a nomad for a while, because like of course, he didn't really stay in one spot for as long as he needed to be, but like he was literally with nature, like at one point.
Oh, it's the best thing in the world. That is the solution.
But it was different because like he kind of told me the same thing too. You know, you don't really have a set schedule for what you do and what what nature does and all that stuff. It's just like you all are in sync.
That's why I think being homeless is not a bad thing.
He had a squirrel or not a squirrel, but he had a bird. The same bird came up to him the same morning because like he started getting like little nuts or whatever stuff like that they was snacking on, and the same fucking bird comes around the next fucking day in the same spot.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Isn't that crazy? That's the same shit here. What I've noticed is it's
they never get that. They never get close unless you're like with them. Like,
well, that's what I always said. The simplest thing is this: that Mother Nature, she's a simple gal. She doesn't work in dualities. She works in singularity. And you know what? Most people have never argued with me on that. So if you don't argue with me on that, then why the hell do we live in a simulation where we all have agreed that there is dualities? Because this hierarchical system we created is an illusion of duality. It doesn't exist. If we all just decided to wake up and be like the squirrel today, every single person on a collective level, you would see freedom overnight occur. I think that's why a lot of people say if we all just tripped a couple hits of acid, we'd see the bigger picture.
Well,
I think we're at that point. We're at that point. A lot of people have hit that DMT pipe and have hit acid, have taken acid.
Well, I'm just saying, if we did get to that point, I know exactly what you're getting at with that, but like, if we all because I think the only thing that's stopping all of this is work. Like,
work.
Let's be honest.
Well,
yeah,
I think
the reason why we aren't going to that right now is because we're literally stuck in a world where we're required to get up the next fucking day and. Not everyone's gonna quit their fucking job or at least take that day off all at one single day.
But imagine that there's a hierarchical system that is very powerful due to their influence and their wealth, and they want to make sure that there's jobs and all this stuff in line for you, no matter what. And they even have shills and gatekeepers below them that promote it, and they will make fun of you and say, "What's wrong with you? You don't got a job? You're a loser. You're gonna go to work." Or they will push their lifestyle on you like, look what I have, fancy car, money gave me this. And they promote the materialistic world, right? You already know that. That's consumerism, that's marketing, all of it. So you think that they want that world to go away, you got another thing coming. They are it's a war, and they will win the war every freaking time as long as you got people who want money.
Yeah, and they're damn well good at it too, because
they're very good at it.
Everybody falls for it because it's everywhere.
What do you think? What do you think this XRP is doing in real reality? If we all become rich because of XRP, what do you think they're doing? They're giving crumbs off of the royal table. They knew what they were doing. You don't think those influencers were an accident? That they just happened to be all on YouTube telling you, hey, if you invest in this coin, you'll become rich. And it really actually has been making people rich. It's not just some weird get rich quick or a scam. It's because they know they need to, it's called the redistribution of wealth. It's what it is. They've done this every about 200 years. There's a new redistribution of wealth. Usually right after a plague, which they created, a lot of people drop dead. Most people don't use their brains very well. It's foggy. They don't know what the hell is going on. They don't know what to do.
It's like a way of controlling the population.
Exactly. Because again, you're getting back into the money.
They can control your food and your water and everything that you consume. Then they can control the population. They control everything.
Yeah.
They control
Oh,
the
shit.
weather for
I
crying
was
out
just gonna
loud.
say
They
that.
control everything.
I was just gonna say that they control the weather. Even I mean,
Yeah, dude. If they can control that, dude, then yeah, they can control everything else.
and then
Or
you
with
know, you kind of have to have a defeatist, not a defeatist attitude, but a more like a complementary collaboration or a compromise. And you know, this is what I tell Brittany, because that's that girl that I told you is the crazy West Virginia girl who's basically poor, living on the streets, struggling, and she hates the system and she wants to activist against it. More power to the people. If we all collected together, we could. Don't tread on me. Let's take down the government and the system. I'm like, girl, you have no clue how powerful we are today. The Roman Empire. This makes the Roman Empire look like a joke.
we tried that before and it failed miserably.
It fails every time. It fails every. You might as well just go with it.
They find every single way.
Yep.
To grasp the idea.
Trust me, they got way more time than us. They got way more time and money and resources.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
They got resources. It's just like being in this game. You got to eventually admit when you're not the strongest one in the game or you lost. Like, for example, you know, like Fruit Loops and Shane in this game. They're stronger than us. They're in a different area. I can't beat them. In a sense, they're in a hierarchical position. They got more wood, more resources. That's what this game is teaching us. That there's people who are better. There's people who are higher up. Do you whine about it and kill yourself? No. You keep trying. You keep whacking your tree that you're at in your area. You try to keep working harder and better yourself. That's what I get out of this game. I know that's a small example, but that's kind of life. It is like, you know, I wasn't born with a silver spoon. I wish I was, and I'm probably 40 years behind or 20 years behind because I wasn't as gifted as some of these other people. But I can't sit here and compare myself my whole life. All I can do is be appreciative of what I do have, you know? And now put yourself in their shoes. Would you not also try to keep your hierarchical power if you were in their position and that's all you knew? I mean, I'm not trying to defend them here because, see, everything I just told you and what you just said about, oh, you can't beat them, Brittany would call us both pussies to our face. She'd say, you all are a bunch of pussies. Fucking wimps, just like all men are wimps today. Literally, she'd be egging, she'd be dogging on us right now. You've seen how she dogs on me, and I'm like, are you being for real right now? Like, what delusional fucking world do you live in, girl? That you think that I can somehow it's my fault? First of all, you're blaming the entire structure on me for some reason. Like, this is how I want the world to be because I'm a guy. I don't know, but even if I fought this system, it'd be agonizing, it'd be torturous, it'd be exhausting. I've done it. I know. It's stupid. I wish I didn't waste my time. Because now I realize it can get in the way of your progress in life. It can get in the way of your family. My children had a harder upbringing. That's what she's doing to her kids. She's got 2 kids. Guess what? They're struggling because her mom doesn't want to just face the music and get with the reality of life. And that's immature. And you got to eventually just say, no, I need to hold down this job and pay for my shit. Not live in a car literally down by the river. You know, and then blame the government and blame the system. Like, I used to be like that too, but guess what? Like in this game, me bitching about my score, my resources, and my strength levels isn't going to change anything, is it? If I'm in the game, for the game. This is the same kind of game. You have what you have with the resources you've been given, right? I'm working with what I got right now, currently. And I may not have as much as many other people. Maybe I have more to some. Maybe in other areas I'm lacking. That's just life, you know? So I believe that this next future, what we call the 4th great revolution, technological revolution, when the 3rd one happened, life got drastically easier and more convenient for us. Maybe there's some more vices that were occurred, like internet, we're addicted to our phones, computers, etc., and so forth. Pornography came out of it. Okay, these are bad things which you can control and you can learn to balance, maybe. Well, this is the 4th great technological revolution. This is going to be in the likes that we've never seen in our time. And trust me, it's going to make things a lot fucking simpler, a lot easier, and I mean down to your work. You won't need to work a job.
It's probably going to make the world much more faster too.
Exactly. What do you think XRP prides itself off of? faster transaction settlement speeds for what? Currency. What is currency? Currency. It's electric. It's money. Payment. It's transaction. You have no idea. Most people don't understand how important that is. That's not just fucking money. That it goes so deep, dude. It's your essence. It's your lifeblood. XRP will be your fucking meal sitting on your table. It's going to be your car, your gas. It's important. And I don't.
It's going to be every part of your life.
It, absolutely. Just like this wood in this game. Can you do anything if you didn't have wood in this fucking game? What would you be able to do? You would have fucking shit. You'd be, and you know what? You'd be sitting there in the corner, starving, like, I don't know how to play this game. You'd be like a retard, or whatever. And then we got to give you something because you don't know what you're doing. We need to give you a handout, or whatever, a welfare, whatever, a handout. And I think we're gonna live in a world that's gonna be a lot fucking faster, easier. They're not going to need you. See, so people have always been freaking out, bro, like fear-mongering. So they'll be like, well, what am I going to do about my job at Amazon? Or I work at a factory. Now I can't work there anymore because robots are replacing us. Dude, stop bitching about it. Don't worry. It's going to work out. Trust me, it will. Do you think they're just going to have everybody just laid off and not have a job?
They're not going to have robots replace everything because there's certain things that... and
there is a decline though in a lot of jobs. I get that, but like I said, there's going to be a money redistribution, whether it's XRP with cross-border payments for money. Okay, we are going to benefit from that. That we literally have hit the top of the iceberg on the whole new financial system. It's because I followed the money and I knew I helped put it together, all of this. I understand it very well, and this is why I've told people about it, and I've only with the hopes that you actually invested in it, because when you do invest in it, you're going to be ahead of the game. And don't think that it's not going to change the world. Bitcoin's going to change the game. This is a game changer for everybody, because now the economy, the debt, that's the debt ceiling, all of it will be wiped clean. And eventually, not overnight, I'm not saying overnight, but eventually. And just if we got hyperinflation down like we did with Trump, if you give that man a good 8 years, we will be one of the most powerful and good countries again, like never seen before. Hopefully give him 4 good years now, and he does it. And then, whoever we get next.
Well, he's going to be the last president anyways.
Well, I hope so, because I'd rather live in that type of a world than where we were going. Socialism,
well, everyone was talking about it, man. Like, he's literally the last one.
Well,
he's going to get... I think he's going to have Congress change it to where we're not going to have any more elections.
Well, see, that's why liberals are scared. Man. Yeah. That's why liberals are scared.
Oh, yeah, fuck yeah, they're scared because they don't want that man to be there forever, dude. Like, and if anything were to happen to him, we have... the man that is supporting him, I forgot his name, his vice president.
Oh yeah, that J.D. Vance.
Yeah, I didn't know who the hell he was, but I like the way he thinks.
Well, what's good about him is he is a crypto promoter. He gave every one of his kids 1 Bitcoin, which, I don't really care for Bitcoin, but that's a hell of a fucking progress in the right direction, I feel. If we know that Bitcoin and crypto is a technology that's going to only advance our humanity, because we're going to go downhill if we keep doing the way we've been doing it for thousands of years, which this money system is kind of not a really good money system. If we had, I don't think people understand crypto technology yet fully, because it's a perfect system. It really is. When you get it down to where we're at, with ~Hedera, if people even could grasp what that is, that would fucking blow your mind. And a lot of people, can't grasp what ~Hedera and the hash graph is, let alone XRP, which XRP is going to be one thing that I think some people may understand. They're starting to get it a little bit, but they don't know the implication of what it's going to actually cost for your reality, because it's going to make everything better. Economy, everything can literally be honky-dory, grass and meadows, and a happy days of the future. We can have the golden dawn. And I'm not just saying just because of XRP. There's a lot of things connecting to it. but it's definitely that technology. I'm telling you, the XRP technology is as groundbreaking as Tesla coil. I'm not even playing when I say that. It will be known as that one day. It will, when everybody understands what's going on, and it catches up with our debt and how we become free from our debt. We're going to live in a better world, man. I really, that's the hope I see. And I know it kind of sounds contrary to what ERIKK used to promote, being I was like a hippie or nature promoter. And that's what I see Brittany as. She's like nature and like, we don't need them. Fuck the system. We can live off the land. Like, keep that sentiment alive. It's good to have, but it's not realistic in this day and age. And no, you're not some hunter-gatherer who can just fish all day out in a pond. When you live in a polluted environment, first of all, you think you can just live out here? Where are you at? I couldn't live downtown in district area here like a homeless person. Like, I would get sick, I would probably die. I mean, I'm not saying, I couldn't live being homeless, but it's just not an optimum lifestyle, Look at them. If you've ever been to India, dude, it's like, you would be blown away. It's trashed. There's so many fucking people, dude, and it's trashy. It's trashed. They live in like a hellhole, a trash garbage dump. It's sad, and there's 9 million deformities every year from children over there. It's poor, and they pride themselves off of their spirituality. You know what I mean? That is kind of like what Christians will be here. That's what we're going to see. What's going to happen is you're going to start seeing that you were programmed to believe that you were righteous because of the God that we taught you about. But when the times get really thick and difficult, you're going to see that the ones who didn't buy into that scam are going to be the stronger ones of all the people. And the people who thought they were righteous and judged everybody because they didn't believe what they believed, they'll be condemned by their own woes and downfalls, by their self-righteous behaviors. So the self-righteous will be the wicked, and the ones who were claimed as evil and demons are the ones who will reign and take their crown in the kingdom of heaven. That's what the story of Lucifer is, by the way. No one ever reads the whole story of Lucifer. Lucifer ends up becoming the king of heaven. He becomes his kingdom. He reigns both on heaven and on hell. And the depiction of heaven is when everything is good here. The depiction of hell is like what we're going through right now, when there's really twisted shit. People are selling themselves for sex, selling their children for food, etc. That's when everything kind of goes south, and it's hell. It's a hell loop. That's what the depiction of the idea of hell and heaven are. Why do I say that? Because nobody's actually been physically to heaven or hell. You may have had a spiritual experience where you dreamed it up or consciously imagined heaven or hell, but as far as like physically being stuck in either heaven or hell, I don't think anyone can contest to that being real. Like, I was stuck in heaven for 10 years, or I was in hell for 50 years. The only representation of that being possible would be is if it was a human experience here on earth, meaning you lived a hellacious life because what you went through, or your life may have been easier when something changed in your life and made your life drastically easier, and you feel like you're in heaven. Maybe you went to Hawaii, or you traveled somewhere, and it was a very heavenly experience, right? So that's how I depict heaven or hell, is it's all an allegory of one's own interpretation of their reality. It's not, and I'm not saying when you die you don't go to heaven or hell, but until we know, it is still speculation in the meantime. So I think it's better to focus on what we know is real here first. And you can hope we go to heaven, hope this ecstasy feeling that we have when we get high or we have a good time. Hopefully we have that when we die. I want to believe when we die we go somewhere good. But a part of me also believes I have to keep it balanced, that absolutely nothing happens. You just die. And maybe my energy goes back somewhere into the vessel of the celestial sphere, the black sun, the emitter, and that energy then is recycled.
You get to choose.
Maybe.
If you want to come back.
Yeah, maybe. I would say go back to the void. Personally, I think that the light workers here keep telling me to follow the light. That's a surefire sign that that's a scam. I don't trust the light workers. I'm going to go back to the void because I have a feeling that thing's probably the debug room where the creator reigns. Actually, I know that. I was in it. When you talk about UFO, I was in the Black Sun, and one of my experiences, I was in it, and it was a UFO, and then everything clicked. I was like, this is what they meant by UFO. This is what they meant by alien. I was the alien, and that's what one of my songs I wrote was, we are the Vikings of delirium. Was I the alien that day? We are the Aryans, Vikings of delirium. That was literally the lyrics of my song, and that's what I meant. Was I was in the Black Sun, and I was the alien. Everyone kept pointing at me, calling me the alien, but I was the Aryan because that's where the word alien came from. The word alien came from the word Aryan. We were a different subspecies race that came from Hyperborea, the center of the earth. This is how we know all this. It's all in my blood. It was just coming out of my DNA that I knew how creation was formed because I was also an Aryan or the alien. I was in the Black Sun, which was the UFO, because they didn't understand what it was. They called it unidentified flying object. Because you could fly in this Black Sun because it's kind of like the story of who? Magneto. Magneto is an electrical god who can float around harnessing electrical energy and move metal objects with the harnessing of his hand in his mind. Mentally, he can control things electrically. He is Magneto because he is the magnet. He's the Black Sun God. Magneto literally is a Black Sun God. Magneto. And I connected with Magneto that he's just another god. In the Marvel series, they call him Magneto, but he's been known as many different names, throughout time. Inky. He's a depiction of both Inky and Enlil. That's what I'm trying to say is these are just powers or energies put into characters. That doesn't make the characters less significant either, but I think a lot of people just don't piece that part together, and so where I was getting at with it though, the UFO, the Black Sun ball I was in, I was floating around, and I knew that I was like, when I saw the Black Sun ball first in this experience, it was like a mirror. I looked in it and I said, that is God. And I kept seeing the number 7, my chakra, the third eye was open. I could see the invisible. So when you said, can you see why can't most people see the Black Sun? The Black Sun has hidden itself. It's invisible until you can see the light. And get this, it's not a normal light. It's on the inversion of reality in a parallel universe. It's a dark fucking light. And it actually is the thing that makes all of this look like it's lit up. So it controls the light. It is the light bearer. But it's darkness. So it's very confusing. But when you trip DMT as many times as I have, you'll learn that when you close your eyes is when the trip actually begins with DMT. If you hit DMT, it actually makes your body pass out and you think you die. For a weak second or two, you actually go into a comatose state of death. You die. You literally, your head nods out and you wake right back up. And your DMT is immediately released. That's what causes that effect. When your DMT in your pineal gland is released, it's tricking your body to thinking you are dead, so you died. And when you do that, you can see all the light and everything's normal. But as soon as you close your eyes,
so it's like a delirium or something.
Exactly, kind of like a delirium, but it's a delusion because your entire brain is functioning at 100% peak. First of all, so it activates your entire brain. Flip the switch, boom, you're completely on. Everything is just exploding within your mind. But what's interesting about the pineal gland, it works like a snake. A snake can see in the dark, an infrared color. It can see everything in the dark. It sees in the dark. So with your pineal gland, it's the same thing. When you hit DMT, say you hit a huge rip on that DMT, like a big hit, You vaped it. Okay, as soon as you pass out, you wake up, and you know you're high. You rocket launched. You took off. You're launching. But I mean, because you feel it. You're gonna feel completely the most euphoria you've ever felt. Okay, in your head, your brain, like kind of like a high, like you're smoking weed, but to a whole other maximum horizon. And then you close your eyes naturally. I don't know why, but when you do that, you're like, oh, I'm in another dimension now. That's why I closed my eyes. But get this: when you close your eyes are completely open. Much like when you're tripping acid, you can see everything in the room still. It's like your brain already knew how the room was organized, but now you're seeing everything even clearer than you did with your eyes open. But your eyes were shut. I call this eyes wide open. Or eyes wide shut. Eyes wide shut. That's what I call this. Because I had my eyes closed, but I could see everything, Nate. I could see every single detail. And not only that, but in like crazy transcendental colors and like translucency in my eyes. Like it was otherworldly. And in fact, anything I imagined was so real that I didn't deny that its existence. It was just that real. Like I was manifesting anything in my thoughts. It was really there. I mean, if you wanted to manifest little elves or make your guitar start talking to you, you could. And it was really doing it. I mean, you were convinced in this other world, this parallel dimension, that was going on. So, I mean, twisted as fuck as it may be, I have a feeling that might be where you go when you die. It's that same state of consciousness. It's a delusion, according to us, because we are consciously in a conscious logical world of pre-materia, where our brain is fit to this meat suit physical body, the dielectric acceleration, so we need food to survive, things like that. But in that world, you were an energy, and you couldn't deny that you were energy. You're not like hungry, you didn't even recognize time. And what's amazing about it, if you would have recorded the time, it felt like you were in that world for 45 minutes or an hour, and you look at the clock in reality when you come down, it's only been 5 fucking minutes. So that's how I knew time didn't exist.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I know you've probably had similar experiences to this, but DMT definitely is a whole other drug. In fact, I don't know if I want to do 5-MeO. I'm almost too scared to be honest. But like, if I had a moment where I was like, okay, I want to do this, I would maybe do it like some point in my life. I don't know. But you can see where a lot of my ideas have come from, you know, this whole 40 wives thing. Like, I saw a lot of this shit. And then look, it actually begins to happen with me. Like a lot of things people thought I was crazy with Moringa and the things I developed. I became so detached from my business that I manifested it. It came to life for me, and something or somehow it just built itself along the way. I was the navigator of the idea, but it magically almost formed itself and manifested, where most people would do exactly what I was doing, and it wouldn't have happened. Because I wasn't sought after making it happen for money and superficial gain. I was doing it just for the hell of it, for almost no reason. And it became my purpose. I think and that's what my book's kind of about. The inevitable serendipity, how to manifest things aimlessly like a fucktard, as I call it. Fucktard meditation, where you're just manifesting shit aimlessly without even hesitation, you know. I wish I could be in a state of DMT at all times, but I mean, I actually am at the point where I don't need to be. I'm already there, you know. I don't need. I guess you could say I'm schizophrenic in some way, if I'm going to say that. I live in a different kind of mental state, maybe. I think anybody that's ever tripped acid is probably on the same page as what I'm saying anyway, because you understand it. Where someone who's never done it, see, like Tahani, she's never done anything like that. So a lot of this shit, and she's a creative as fuck artist. Like, she's way more artistic than I am when it comes to drawing and painting. But it's not like she's done DMT or acid to get to that point. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah.
If she did, I can't even imagine what her fucking artistic ability, like where she would be at. That would be fucking crazy. It'd probably best she's not. It'd probably be really frightening. I don't know. Maybe not. But some people they just naturally have it. I guess some people use more of their brain than others naturally. I don't know. But for me, DMT definitely changed me. I'm not trying to promote it, especially not to kids that may be watching this or anything like that, because it is an illicit drug, just like anything, acid, marijuana, whatever. I think those things are supplements to your path and your journey that get you to who you are today, from the past to the future now, or whatever.
I hate to cut this short, but I gotta get to bed.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't realize what time it was, so I looked.
What time is it? Oh, it's 3:35. Yeah, man. Let's go, dude. It's been good talking to you, too. Mentally stimulating as usual.
Absolutely. You have a good night, man.
You too, bro. Much love. See you, dude. See you. Welcome to Black Sun Kingdom. See you. Let's do this. Crazy conversations. And now you know why I was banned from most platforms. Go too deep with this shit. Encyclopedia on esoteric and occultic knowledge and wisdom. Go look up any of this information. You can find it. There's great resources out there available. Go check them out. See, learn more. Tons of really cool stuff.